Hello, shitheads. It is time once again for Jason and I to shit on your team incessantly, and for you to like it. Otherwise, you don't get a chance. Speaking of Jason, hello, sir. Oh, hold on, I don't think they can hear you. Not picking you up for some random reason. Fuck. Oh, damn it. No. Technical diff. I can hear you, but I'm not picking you up. Okay, try again.
On your OBS.
Ah, there we go. You're good to go.
How about now? We're good to go. Hey, just another slow, regular day in Skyline, right? Nothing big happened. No rage quits. No turmoil. Just a regular old day, right?
Yep, total serenity now. Movement going on in the Slack. I posted yesterday the full moon, man. I said shit's about to get weird. I called it.
We just had a normal off season, just a 1 day off. It wasn't like a 2 day off where everybody lost their minds.
Yeah, the double Stravos was a curse.
So, lots to get to. We have a new GM, Ryan. Apparently, we have a new GM.
Yeah, this is kind of almost a record. Looks like an hour and 19 minutes to fill an opening. That seems pretty good. I am very pleased. New guy seems like he's gonna fit in. He's got experience. He's no Yort lab. Yeah, he's no Yort. We love our Yort though.
Hopefully he's listening and he can get a feel for the league, because the league moves fast, and if you don't hop on, you will lose it quickly. So
yeah, if you don't hop on, you get strapped on.
He's inheriting a good team. We'll get to the Yankees in a little bit. The Yankees are probably good, not great. Now that their former GM is not here, I can slam him all I want, and he's not going to fight back on me. So,
well, I do think they're all definitely over the hill in terms of like the rebuild window, but we'll get to them.
Yes.
As usual, we always have to start with our champion. Now back-to-back champion, AJ and
congrats to AJ. He's joined, as he knows, and all of us. There is an elitist club of multiple Skyline winners. He's joined the club, and he's joined the secretive Slack area. But as I take a drink of my beverage, White Sox, same old, right? It's the same team.
I mean, it is pretty... Well, no, he said that, like, 6 rookies made the team, I believe, so... I believe...
Well, I mean, I don't think there's any drastic moves.
The batting lineup looks
the White Sox.
It's the same.
It's the same names. It's Ferguson. It's Rosado.
Yeah, this is the only new batter I noticed.
It's going to be pretty good.
Yep. I think it's mostly on the pitching side and the bullpen.
It's the non-MVP Mitchum. Lundqvist is back, but he's not. I don't know if he's in the rotation. It looks like he is.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I think Pritchett's going to come back at some point.
Where is he?
I didn't look.
Oh, he's on a rehab. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, is he?
He's dead. Yep.
Well, I mean, he's better than Lundqvist. He's better than Lundqvist. So. I wouldn't call that dead. I wouldn't call that dead. Like a 50 overall isn't really dead.
I guess he's 23. He has time to move up, but. Wait, he didn't. He actually gained stamina.
He was clearly number 1, number 2, and now he's a 3 through 5.
He gained stamina while
in terms of the overall, and just kind of
White Sox
the hit, but it's
yeah. There's a whole lot to say about this team, because it's the same. Yeah, it's going to be carried by the same names, right? Most of the lineup. Julian Schwela is probably the best pitcher in the league. Fuck you, Paul Cooper. He's got young guys filling in holes.
I mean, he's younger than Cooper.
I don't really like the rotation. Like, yeah, this guy's pretty good, actually. I think Campbell's a rookie as well. Yeah, this Campbell guy's a rookie. I believe this Yarder guy is also a rookie. But it gets scary. Like, Campbell looks okay, but this Vasquez Yarder guy, I don't know, man. Just because it's Chicago, he'll probably be okay.
Is the 2.5 pitches back in the older games was scary. It's not so scary anymore.
Right. Yeah.
And there's always. I got a message from. Okay.
Getting shit on already.
2.5 guy. I mean, he's usable.
His bullpen much. It's still crazy to look at the White Sox and not see like a bottom tier pen. Like, it's crazy to actually see them with some real bangers. Like this Beck and Harold guy. This is his second year, and he was
like that guy. I think AJ was saying like he might start him. And
yeah, you could.
If the rotation doesn't work out.
Like this Kelly Biggs guy would close on a lot of teams in our league, in my opinion. 75 control? What the fuck?
I mean, I would give him a shot.
You know how many guys in our league actually have 75 build-in control? That's crazy, man. It's kind of... am I crazy? Like, control is at least 75. Yeah, 4 guys in the entire league have 75 actual filled-in control. Paul Cooper, fucking Woody Jones, reliever of the year in the NL last year. Faye Rowland, who's been ripping it up. And this fucking Kelly Biggs guy. Dude, this isn't even his closer. I'm mad. 5th round pick? Fuck off, man. Now we know where all fucking Dustin's magic went.
It's going to be more of the same. I would expect them to be in contention once again in the Sandoval division. I believe the predictions did not have them in first place.
Yo, the predictions were fucked up this year, man. I don't know what's going on.
I looked them over, and they didn't seem too out of whack to me.
There's some real outliers, like the stolen bases and stuff.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything that like stuck out. Like, oh, that's going to be 100% wrong.
Yeah, I guess you're probably right. I mean, this is a 2-horse race in this division, right? Chicago is going to be 1 or 2. The rest of the teams are. What?
I would.
I don't put the Orioles in.
Well,
I want to. But
York is going to fight like hell, but I would expect this to be a 2-horse race, and then York is right kind of there, 10 games behind, but he's not a bad team, you know.
Yep. Well, speaking of 2-horse race, let's go to who actually won the division last year, and the other horse in this 2-horse race, and that's the what I don't even know what comes after octuple down, like non-tupled down, decoupled.
He's not giving up.
No, he is not giving up. It worked.
Because, you know, JP was right. AJ was right as well, but JP was right. Like his team, and I was right last year on the pod. They were my dark horse, and JP proved me right. Yeah, and I remember you were like, "What are you doing?"
I did not like this team. Yeah, I big respect to JP for, you know, talking about his big balls and actually unzipping his pants and slapping him on the table, and it worked, man. He won the division, and
now there are holes.
How long can he keep it up, though? Oh yeah. There's holes and nothing to fill them in with.
So, I guess in spring training he did lose a starter.
Fuentes sucks.
And
that's
relying on the corpse of Alba.
No way, dude. Wow, he's making significantly less than he did last year, huh?
I mean, he's not completely dead, but that's not and obviously, you know, he's super old. He's 37. So
this is a fine 4 guy, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean,
he's got Benavidez in the lineup.
Well, Benavidez looks amazing.
Not manipulating the service time.
Well, and that was his savior. This was the one guy he refused to trade, and you know, so, and again,
he's just been blown
adding a young player into this lineup is exactly the juice that he needs because it gives you hope. If he was trotting out an older roster, it's not going to work. But you've got some juice now. Ks. So,
I know I'm going to keep doing this, but I need to know, like, actually filled in 80 avoid Ks. I don't think there's very many of those guys around either, is there? No, there's 2. There's 2 of them in the entire league. This guy, Kyle Woodson, and Benavidez.
Hey, what team does he plays for a special team.
Oh, well, we'll still see him later on, but I'm just curious how this plays in our league, right? Because BABIP is the bar. Avoid Ks is... I mean, it depends who you talk to. I don't give a fuck about this bar. But this guy is only on pace to strike out. He struck out once all week. So, I kind of hope it works. I kind of hope I'm wrong about this bar and I can give it more weight in the sheet, but... Or let's hope 26 fixes it anyway, but... Yeah, good-looking player for sure.
I would expect these 2 teams to be within 3 games of each other for the whole season, and you could flip a coin on who wins it.
I really think he should swap his closer and setup guy. I do not like this Jason Bale guy.
So why I would give JP the edge is that JP doesn't give 2 fucks about draft picks and farms. AJ is conservative
in the bullpen.
And will not trade 2 firsts and 2 seconds for what he needs. And he doesn't need, not to say he needs anything, but like you could use a number 2 behind Sveja. JP will go get that guy. If that guy is available, JP is making that move.
Yep. It's funny you say that because I was actually going to say, like, it's probably going to come down to what each team does at the deadline, and JP will probably be more aggressive.
Yeah.
But I mean, he doesn't have a lot left.
Now, no, but
I guess he got 2064 picks now, so yeah, you're right.
He will move whatever he can to get whatever he can get. I mean, you've seen it last year. He picked up a ton of dudes for cheap from the Royals, and he picked up Alba and
wow, his shortstop got 28 CR last year. Batted 36 OPS plus and still managed to put up one whole WAR. Ridiculous CR, but yeah, the team looks good. It's hard to pick a better team. It's gonna be fun to watch.
Okay.
All right, let's move on to the number 3 team last year, which I believe was the Yortials, right? They finished 500.
Didn't make the playoffs. He was in a playoff spot all year and had a bad last sim and missed out. So
started off super hot, made some trades to support it. Of course, AJ, the Debbie Downer that he is, said it wouldn't last, and he was right. AJ knew, of course.
I think we're going to see more of the same. I think this is it's a good team. It's a good roster. I like the pitching. I don't know if this lineup is going to be good. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there isn't a lot of impact bats. I don't see. Ooh, wait a minute, 75 power. This guy might hit some dingers in Baltimore. It looks like he's had regression on young guys. Pomeroy.
Yeah, it's just. I mean,
oh my God!
They're all
Yort. Yort, this guy cannot be your center fielder, bro. Come on, Yort.
Oh no, he's not. No, he's not.
Dude, this guy can barely play left field.
No, he's not playing center field. He's not playing center field. I'm going to click on it, and he's not playing center field.
He's
playing center field.
Playing center.
Oh my
put
God,
this guy in center field.
I literally posted 3 days ago. Does anybody need a center fielder? Because I have one
got
available.
Some center fielders. Yeah.
Oh my God! Why didn't you talk to me about?
I think it's got to be the Chad Pack injury, right? That's got to have shifted his lineup around. Which really sucks because this was a great trade, by the way. I loved this guy getting Pack. He He's a really good fucking player. Sadly got hurt, so I think.
Okay, well,
Okay. His real center fielder's on the IL. Okay, I mean, it's still crazy to put that guy there for even 3 weeks or whatever, but yeah, this is his actual center fielder. This guy looks kind of nice, actually.
Santos, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not as bad. There's injuries. Okay.
Yeah. Injuries forcing his hand.
Everybody relax. Okay.
Kurt Fowler, I think he needs to step it up here. He has not had a year that matches his bars right now. Like 3 WAR last year is good, but like you have to expect more than that from this guy. Willis looks good too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing about the Orioles is the rotation. I don't love the lineup, but again, he's got a couple guys hurt, so.
Didn't AJ shit on these guys for being injury prone last year? How much did they actually pitch? 172 innings, 181 innings, and 174. That's pretty good. Probably won about 20 more innings from each guy, but can't complain about that. The bullpen is kind of sussy, though.
I think Yort's been trying to fix that forever now.
Yeah, I've been seeing his blog. This Tropea guy's actually okay. I don't mind this guy at all. I think I would probably try this guy out at reliever, especially in Baltimore. You want the highest home run against guy you can.
So, if you want an impact bat, one's on the way. And Grayson Mason, great name. Yeah, impact bat on the way.
Okay. Yeah, call up day. Oh, yeah. I like this player. It's sad that his power is 50 out of 65. It'll probably never get past like 60 if he's lucky, but going to be a plus defender. Going to be able to hit the ball, hit some doubles. Yeah, I like this guy. Lit up high or A, now in double A. I think I'm cook the kids down there. I like that.
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, this Felton guy would make a jump at call-up day too.
I want York just to stay the course here.
Yes.
Don't do anything crazy.
Yep.
Like he made his big move in Chad Pack, and he's got some nice players. He's got the impact bat on the way. Let's make small moves. Let's see what happens when Mason's ready, and how the lineup looks then. But like, I could feel the impatientness just building there, and
this is where you have to fight the urge not to make dumb trades to fill in the holes, right?
Yes, and York has made some dumb trades.
Wow, just throw it out there.
Oh, he has.
He'd be the first to admit, but he's getting better every year, man. I can't wait for him to make the playoffs, man. It's going to be exciting to see his excitement to get into the playoffs. It can happen. It is the AL we're talking about.
Has York ever made the playoffs?
No, 81 wins was his highest total ever, right?
Well, no, but I'm just saying, when he first joined, the Orioles were on their downswing, right? So he never made the playoffs. Oh
yeah, he picked them up like right at the end of their window. Like it's been full rebuild since then. So.
All right. Well, I'm good with them. Just incremental improvements. York, incremental.
Yep. All right.
Honestly, these next 3 teams are all going to be the same.
Yeah. I'm just wondering who actually finished behind. Okay, so St. Louis, New York, and Montreal sold off their laser. Yeah, goddamn, I always do this. I always click on the team. The Cardinals.
Steve's on vacation. Probably not listening, and that's probably a good thing because I don't think we're going to have a whole lot of nice things to say. This needs to be, and I think Steve might agree. Like, burn this fucker down.
Oh, this is the catcher he took from me in Rule 5. I left this guy unprotected because I actually didn't think anybody would want a 20 power catcher, ground ball hitter on their team, but guess I was wrong. I think, dude, the team is like old, and there's like one good player,
and that's Gautreau.
Section. There's Gautreau and Schaefer. That's like literally the whole team.
And
I mean, it's gross the rest of the way.
For the pitcher, he could get the world.
Oh yeah.
Probably, yeah. Just
nah, Gautreau is he's too old now, and he only plays first base, right? You can't. I mean, he had a shit year last year for his bars.
I see an impact bat there, and I just think if there's a contender who needs an impact, and I don't know if he could get a first for a first baseman, but you could get a second and a third, right? Or maybe
you might
prospect.
Maybe get
I understand
a late first. Yeah,
but
it's still a good bat. But
I just see a potentially impact bat, and if a team like the Angels come who need an impact bat, or anybody else in the AL, like I don't know, like Vancouver or something. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I know what you mean.
That is an impact bat just waiting to get sold.
Yeah, like there are two players on this team that anybody would give a shit about.
Pitcher's the gold mine. Is the gold mine. That's your 2 firsts and a whole lot more.
This Thornton guy would probably get you something for sure. 24.
He just came up, didn't he? And he kind of took a bit of a hit. He was their top prospect for a while.
Oh, that's right. And yeah, he was a rap sheet darling, and he looks like a rap sheet dumpling now. Holy shit.
Yeah, kind of a bummer there.
I'm so sick of 24 or 25-year-olds just dying out of nowhere, man. I cannot wait for 26. I can't believe I'm saying this, but fuck, they did not fix that.
When he came out in the draft, that was a college bat. Like, he didn't draft him as a high schooler.
I know.
That's a college bat that died. So,
let's take a look at their minors, I guess, just to see. I mean, oh yeah, they still have this Ruiz guy. He looks good too, but I mean, there's nothing. It's time to just trade all these guys. Like trade Ruiz, trade Moreno, trade anybody of value. It's nuke time.
If you're not, you're just spinning your wheels and you're winning 74 games.
Yep.
And you're gonna waste the value of these guys, and
Yeah.
I know.
I think it's almost too late for this Gautreau guy.
But I kind of said this in general trade. If you're not building a team of young stars, then you really don't have anything in the game, because this game just covets that. That's what this game is about now. It's not about veteran teams anymore. It's about young.
Yeah, it's churning over the young guys before they die. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. All right, let's move on to the Mets, who didn't reclaim. I guess they are now atop my rap sheet, which, again, it's scary how few of you guys take that shit too seriously. It's for fun. And the international specs always.
I take it seriously. 100%.
I know you do, because you message me about Carbajal every fucking time I release one. But I know the international guys get blown up, because I have zero money in international scouting. I think IAFA is a scam. I put no money into it. So those guys are always going to be fucking off the chart, and probably pretty wrong. But the Mets team, like their big league team, I heard a few people say.
It's the catcher, Callaway.
Mamma mia! Traded from Cincy in '59, and fucking blew up.
That was the Greeley trade.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
So, what I liked about the Mets is that they kind of picked up a couple veterans who they could flip in Raleigh Springs, the golf course, and Sterling Harris. I believe these guys were signed. Harris got. Oh my God! Look at that.
Which guy? Where's Harris?
Sterling Harris.
Oh. Denholm Harris?
It's descending, but that first year, oh my lord!
Oh, Sterling Harris. The Mets have too much money. Yeah, I still believe they have the most money. I was looking this morning. Oh no, it's Baltimore, right? That's right. Baltimore, Oakland, and Pittsburgh all have $30 million to spend still.
So, I believe what he did was sign these guys, and they're tradable. Billy Ott. Raleigh Springs, and I don't know if Harris is tradable. I don't know. He's 30 and he's a 3-year deal, and
wow, what a contract! 40, 20, 12.
Yeah,
I think that's very tradable. Actually, this is smart, because at the deadline, 50% retained is only $10 million for the rest of the year. Then next year it's only 20 and 12. So is this guy still good though? I mean, I don't know. It looks like he is. So.
I think it's a good bat. Again, are you going to come? Yeah, but you're committing 2 more years to this guy, and what are you giving up? Is the thing. But there, like
I kind of like this team. The bats, anyway.
Well, again, I don't think this team's any good, but there's assets that you can flip for draft picks and whatnot. And the Mets already had a big haul in the Greeley trade, and his farm is, I believe, is top 5 now. So
their
there's a lot to
pitching
like
is
on the rebound.
Fucking terrible, bro.
Yeah, and I think he just lost one of his good guys to.
He lost. I think he lost this guy, Klebe.
Yeah.
Kleb.
Oh, he was in the bullpen.
Yeah, he's in the bullpen.
Okay.
Yeah, their pitching is really atrocious.
Well, see,
like Dollarhide looks okay, but this guy's like a number 3 at best, and the bats actually look good. That's the crazy thing. I kind of don't mind their lineup. They have some good young players in here, but the pitching is like, ugh. Do they have anything on the way?
Okay.
Oh, they have Violent Claws. Or Klaus. He looks like a call-up day boy. He looks pretty good, actually. Damn, son.
That's one of their top specs, I believe, right?
Clean injury history. Is he? Probably. I should hope so. He looks real good. Yeah, he's number 26 OSA. Pitching wise,
there's a lot to like here in a year or two, I think.
I think he has lots of young guys that he could flip for bats, hitters, maybe, or
that's
flip some bats for pitchers, but I don't know if it's enough. So,
well,
definitely
no,
their window is coming up, though.
I don't think Brandon is expecting to be good. We wouldn't know, he doesn't talk. But,
Gamage looks sick. Holy fuck. Risto Gamage. My scout loves this guy. Jesus Christ,
this
dude.
Gamage guy wasn't he on top of your rap sheet?
Gamage? I don't think so. He should be fucking near it. Is he? I didn't. Funny thing is, I put it out and didn't look that much at it. Maybe I should have.
I just scroll for my guys. I don't actually.
Oh yeah, he's number 3. Yeah.
What's that?
He's number 3 on my list.
I see his name. Yeah.
I see why now. My scout loves this bro, man. Holy shit. Yeah. This team is like 2 years away from putting together a pretty nasty roster if things go to plan. So, yeah, you're probably right. They're probably not there this year. The pitching is gonna really, like, they're probably 75-ish at best.
Well, I would be. I think they get trucked by the White Sox. They get trucked. I think they're going to struggle. I think this is a 70 win team at best. I think they get trucked by. Right. Now there may not be a lot of elite teams in the AL, but I think they get trucked by.
You're right. Even the Orioles probably beat them up. Yeah.
No, but especially if you start to move all these 1-year deals,
yeah. If you think they're still in selling, yeah, you're right. Okay, let's move on. We're actually on pretty good pace here. We're hitting the last team here in 30 minutes, so I'm excited. The Expos, yeah. What the fuck? Their position rankings actually look better than my team, honest to God. But they're all like 1-year vets, right? They're all old balls, guys.
Yeah, this is a fill out your roster with, so you're not complete crap guys.
Yeah.
And guys that are flippable, right?
God, what the fuck? Look at this John Hunt guy, man. So I like this guy. I don't think he should be fucking playing in the majors, though, Ripper. What are you doing, dude? Don't burn this guy's service time. Send him down. Let him fucking overcook John Hunt.
You don't think John Hunt's ready?
I'm sure he's ready, but let him overcook. Why? Why waste any service time on this guy?
And I'm not gonna lie to you. This guy should be on the trade block.
No.
What?
You think so? Yeah, I guess maybe. They have some good young players.
So I'm looking at where is Rippo at in his rebuild. Well, he just had 4 first-round picks that he got in the Stars trade, right?
I guess you're probably right.
So this is year one of a rebuild. He's got 4 firsts.
Yeah.
He has 8 seconds and 6 thirds or something. It's something stupid, right?
Yeah, you're right. A lot of his specs are too far away.
So
yeah.
If this is your first draft, John Hunt should be on the trade block, and you can get 2 more firsts. This is a guy people would kill for.
Yep. Can play center field, not hurt, can run. Yeah, this guy is... So, I mean, this is literally his first year. Yeah, this guy is very valuable. I actually agree with you. Yeah.
And you if you look at the rest of the guys on the, I mean, Todd Grotch, are we serious? I mean,
well, that was just a free agent signing, right?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of dudes, right? Like he traded all the assets he had in Pack and Starsman and whoever else he moved were the assets. Well, now this is what's left. Well, John Hunt just happened to be left.
Yeah, did he blow up or something? Because I looked at Ripple's team last year, and I do not remember seeing this guy.
I don't remember seeing...
Yeah, it looks like in the spring he got 5 contact, 5 gap, 5 potential gap. Got the bump to 55.
It looks to me, to my scout now, that he has devved up considerably from where he started. So, it was a 2nd round pick, so...
Well, you love to see this, all positive devs, so...
Yeah.
D-Rich says worth more than 2 firsts for this guy. You think so?
I would sure, that's a starting point. Like, I'm not saying, like, it's only 2 firsts. No, like, you're getting 2 firsts and more.
The scary thing is he's unproven, though, right? Like, I'm always leery of looking at these guys because he's never played he's played 6 fucking games in the sky. It's like, how do you... you can't translate minor league stats, really.
I can't believe that D-Rich hasn't tried to get this guy yet.
Oh, I'm sure he has or will now, so... But yeah, I agree with you. This guy should go, and Ripple should just keep filling up the war chest, man.
Yeah, I mean, because
the pitching is just like it's terrible.
I actually looked at the war chest. I don't remember how long ago, but it was crazy this year.
Cardwell should go too, actually.
Actually, I don't know who that was. Cardwell?
Cardwell's his starting pitcher, or his number 1 pitcher right now.
Okay, let me look at...
he came up at the deadline, or the trade?
Yeah, that's a guy, mid-rotation guy who can get you,
Bro, I bet this guy is a real good-looking fucking closer. 55 homers against, never mind. Maybe not.
Yeah, I hope Rippo's listening, because, like, we're not attacking, we're just saying...
No.
With the roster the way it is, like your few assets have to go. Like you're not getting anything for Hall or Sampson or Williamson or Madsen.
You're getting nothing for these guys. Like we're told they're not going to get you fuck all. So.
If I'm Rippo, I'm doubling down on this war chest that he has this year and next year, and I'm just adding to it, and I'm going to build Mega Farm and see what happens.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. But I will commend Rippo. The trading of Starsman and Pack was awesome. I will give Rippo his flowers on that.
He's getting good value.
He doesn't get any shit from me on that. It was a master class of trading. So.
Yep. I mean, maybe he's holding on to him to trade this guy this year, because I personally, I don't like to put all my stock in one draft, right? Like, he has all these picks, but what if this draft was complete ass, right? You kind of get screwed over. So.
Well, yeah, because it wasn't strong for bats, but it's mega strong on pitchers. So
my fucking draft rap sheet has like the top 25 has to be like 19 pitchers or something. Like it's very pitcher heavy draft. Okay, let's stay in the AL. Yeah, I think that's how we do it, right?
Yeah.
Then we go to the number 2 team last year was the Mariners, the 2 seed. We'll go to the Alvarado division and start with the Mariners. Who they always have one guy I've never seen before. This is the big thing right here.
I'm not looking.
The Howard Heaton injury.
Hurt, isn't he? Is he always hurt now?
It's starting to rack up. This is his first major injury, but he's got some leg and knee problems. So and he busted his kneecap on, I think that's trade deadline day last year. Not that he was going to get traded, but a sick-looking player that's out is a real big kick in the nuts. He signed Penryn, the fucking MVP. I'm so sorry, guys. I swear to God, I'll do better.
Does Penryn bars look a little toasty?
Yeah, they're Omega sus to me.
Yeah, I mean they're down. It's definitely down, but I mean he is getting.
But free agency sucked, and Dustin had money, and he wanted bad. It looks like so.
Now he was with the Yankees and he had a big year. Now you go from Yankee part to the Mariners.
How the
part.
Fuck did he win MVP? By the way, I just don't get it.
Well, I mean he did have a big year.
Anyway, I think this is kind of the same shit as last year, right? Like, there's always a couple of new young guys, which is always fun to look at Dustin's team. But...
So Dustin spent some money in Penryn and Baranza, right?
Well, that's right. $30 million. That was the other guy he spent on. Yeah, it was Thomas Barraza.
So a couple middle of the order bats, and Dustin's been, from what I've seen this offseason, kind of churning over the roster a bit, making some deals. Obviously the pitching is still in Robertson and Luth.
Where is this guy? Why is Jose Luis Santos not starting? Starting Diego Gonzalez instead. This guy like injury prone, or is just didn't have a very good year last year, so maybe his bars are kind of fake, kind of thing. I guess he wasn't too terribly good last year, but
where would you play him? Second base?
I guess that's the thing, is he's not quite a shortstop, right? You can't play him at third. You can't play him at second.
If the Dustin
is saying. Yeah, Dustin is saying his fielding was not up to par last year.
Yeah, if the bat was better,
that's unplayable.
Yeah, well, if the bat's better, I'm playing him. If it's not, I'm not.
I can't believe this got -10, dude. Like, this should be at minimum 0, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So disgusting.
Well, see, I think ZR is a relative stat.
It is, yeah.
And it's...
That's sad, because, this stuff got sweat.
Guys might drop big time from one to, another for no reason, so...
God, I love this guy. Nothing gets me harder than a guy with all green bars. Sorry to say that, but... something about having no, weak bar is just so... That probably will be good in the field, too, right? Was he good last year? Ellis? Yeah, he was good. I think this guy's going to have a big year. He didn't have a great first week, but I expect this guy to have a monster year. Just feels like he's year 3, right? He had 5 WAR last year, so... I think
this lineup is...
The pitching is a bit on the weekend, right? I guess this guy's alright. Torres, he's number 5. But it's not the old Dustin, I have 4 fucking aces in my starting rotation, right?
Well, no, I mean it's been a long time since that, but he's had some. His rotation is very good. I would be if this was my rotation, I would be ecstatic.
Dustin's one of the guys that I can't look at a guy and be like, oh, this guy's gonna be bad, because Dustin's gonna get 2 or 3 WAR out of this guy. So, and he did win the division last year with kind of the same team. He added these 2 bats, right? So maybe they should be better, but
yeah, I don't see a reason why they won't be good. I think the Mariners are going to be a tough team.
Look at this fucking closer, bro. Oh my god.
You're talking about Paulson?
Curveball cutter. That's disgusting. Also, fun tip, I love high adaptability on my closer. I feel like that makes them more clutch for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, this guy's nasty. Furball is a fucking hilarious nickname. But that's a good looking reliever right there. Holy shit. So yeah, I mean, it's sort of gotta give them credit where credit is due thing. I it doesn't look like a first place team to me, but until
it's
proven wrong. Yeah.
It's the AL.
Hey, we're getting better, all right. Just wait till we get to my division.
I'm just saying, like, his division may not look so great.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, Memphis is rebuilding. Virginia is cursed beyond belief. Right? Philly is. I love you, Trent, but a perpetually not great team at the moment. So this is kind of like Indy, the Sandoval light, right? It's going to be Colorado and Seattle.
This is going to be I would think the first place team in the division. We haven't looked at the Rockies, and the Rockies.
Yeah, let's look at the Rockies.
Yeah, and Kiefer's been churning the roster a little bit over too as well. He moved Miller ahead.
He made a deal with you, right?
No, yes.
For Frank Combs.
Well, Frank, who turned into burnt toast.
Really? Injuries kind of got him. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, no, the dev down got him. His contact tanked.
Oh shit! Yeah, I see that.
He was wasn't good last year. He hit under 200 for most of the year.
Thanks.
So and he's due for an extension. I wasn't going to pay it. Kiefer sent me a message, and there was another team involved, and I went with Kiefer's deal.
Yep. Fly ball hitter with 60 power and Coors. This guy's probably going to be pretty good.
We'll get to my team later, but in Frank Combs. One of the last Sly guys left on the team. I do not believe I drafted.
I remember you and I had heavy talks about Frank Combs, 5 years ago now?
I'm just saying, one of the last and only prospects from when I took over.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So the Sly stank is gone?
Yeah, well, no, there's one left.
I have
one guy left. So,
right.
I have one guy left, and I think I love him, but he's probably, I've been trying to get rid of him as well. He was one of the last to go. I got rid of everybody else. So,
Kiefer has my favorite playoff. Yeah, my favorite guy to call in the playoffs, Randall Gums. Dude, his clutch is fucking the playoffs, by the way. Also, he's up to a 65. I swear that's. Oh, he was a 70 last year. At the beginning of last season. I don't really have it, but yeah, one of my favorite players to watch play the game, so to speak.
So
Mitch Carson is so sad, man. So sad.
Oh, he just gets hurt. Yeah.
There's a major injury after major injury.
Man, that dev down on those batting bars, right?
I mean, yeah, he's nuked. Yeah, he got nuked after the first broken elbow, I think, right? Wait, no, this was before. The injuries come after the nuke. Yikes, man. Nobody's fucking safe, bro.
So,
nobody's safe.
I kind of like this roster, but there is one player I want to talk about. It's a prospect who's up, Erickson Bielefeld. I don't understand how this guy is a 80 potential overall.
Power, bro. Power.
Defense. He's got 80 power, which I get it. He's one of those Toby Wheeler kind of guys. Obviously the eye's not there like Wheeler has, but he's only going to hit home run.
To be completely frank with you, this guy would suck probably a lot of other places, but I bet you this guy
everywhere but Corey. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he goes off. I bet you Yankees would love this guy too, right? But
if you put him in a hitter's park, he'll be tolerable. But he's just not going to hit. He's not going to get on base, right?
Well, the defense is irrelevant because he's playing DH, so that's good. When I clicked on fielding stats and saw nothing, that was okay, good.
Well, no, but I'm just saying he's not going to get on base. He's going to strike out a ton. But
I don't think he's going to strike out that much. I think he's got 50 BABIP and 55 Ks. Wheeler, Toby Wheeler has 30 Ks. This guy is a home run or nothing.
They're a complete comp because obviously the eye is a hell of a lot. I'm just saying, I look at this guy and I go, how is this an 80 pound? How?
Power, man. The game. That's why Power has the highest formula or value.
But at some point,
I think Power and I are the same. But
positional value's it has to come into play there, right? Like you can't play the field.
This could play the field. In an emergency, this could play the field. This is probably like minus 10 ZR over a season, which isn't like complete dog shit, but I would never stick him there, but other than in an emergency.
No,
but I don't think they care, right? The bat's too good.
He's gonna hit he's a fly ball hitter in cores.
Yeah, this guy's gonna hit 45, 50 homers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but he might only get 110 hits.
Yeah, maybe.
I
mean, with this guy, you don't really. You just care more about the OPS, right, or the WRC, or whatever you want to pick. One of those metrics, or slugging, or ISO. I don't care, but the dude's gonna mash the ball.
No,
man.
I look at the bars and I'm just like, I don't see an 80 pot. Like I don't see like high contact, high BABIP.
And that's why potential is a meme. The
usual suspects. It's crazy.
That's why this shit is a total meme. That's why you should never fucking when I look at a player, this is the first thing I look at. I don't even fucking look at this. Afterwards I look, and most of the time it's like, okay, sure. Like if I look at this guy, I'd be like, all right, this is kind of like, this doesn't feel right, but whatever. Just add up the bars, bro. Easy.
You've been talking to Daryl again.
Yeah, bro, it's working. Look what he's done. And it's simple too. It's the stupid thing about it is it's so simple. Just add the bars together. Bam. I have this fucking complicated formula. Last year I picked a guy like round 14 and he texted me. He's like, "You stealing my fucking draft thing, man? You drafted one of the guys that I was gonna draft." And I was like, "No, I just tweaked my formula a little bit. Like I have to do fucking calculus to find the guys. He just fucking adds the bars and finds the same guys. Crazy." Making work too hard for myself. Okay, let's look at the pitching on this team, because, man, Hoffmeister is... Nobody talks about this fucking guy. It pisses me off that the guy with this trifecta of personality stats, like, made it through the fucking Omega Nuke 25, 20 to 27 years without getting hit, right? Like, it's fucking garbage that this guy didn't get the random dev down. But he's a great fucking pitcher. Like I mean, even this Kelly Worthy guy is fine. What the fuck, bro? Get out of here! I don't even draft guys like this anymore. Kiefer doesn't give a shit.
The bars add up, man.
I guess so. Wow, Ian Graham looks really nice.
Yeah, there is a lot to like on the pitching staff.
It looks like he hasn't been the closer till now. Only has like 8-3, 4 saves, so it looks like, did he get a bit of a... nothing really crazy going on, but yeah, still a good looking guy, especially for Coors, right? Ground baller.
Oh my... Why is Lewis a reliever?
Who?
Julian Lewis.
Oh, he's set to reliever? Oh, Kiefer.
Look at that. That is...
That's illegal, bro.
Like yeah, I don't know what he's...
I mean, he's probably... This isn't like 24 where guys lose like insane. He's actually goes up as a starter. See what I mean? He went to a 70. What the fuck are you doing, Kiefer? Even if you're trying to cheese his shit, I'm putting him to starter.
Why did he only pitch 2?
He might have got hurt, right? He might have got... Oh, no.
I don't know.
Oh, did Kiefer forget pitch counts or something? Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's set to reliever, so I thought he was in the bullpen. He's not. But he pitched 2 innings.
Maybe I shouldn't fuck with guys' lineups, right? I'll leave him as reliever. Dude, who knows? I mean, who knows what his daily lineup looks like? I don't know. I'm not gonna question the 5-1 Rockies, so.
Yeah.
He's got the Dong song in his bullpen. Look at this. Oh, Roland McKnight's still in the team. He's actually signed through next year as well. I'm sure he, like me, is just praying for that email from Holby. Fucking, I'm gonna retire, please.
He's only 28.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought he was 38. No, oh my god.
That was McLean, who just retired.
Oh, this guy got an elbow injury and just fucking Got nuked from orbit. He got absolutely nuked from orbit. All right, let's move on.
Yeah.
What do you think after looking at? I kind of like the Rockies better, man.
I
kind of like their lineup a fair chunk better. The pitching, I don't know, man. It's all right. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Rockies.
So I think the lineup is actually kind of good. Even with that one guy, I'm like, he. But I don't differentiate that much between them and them. It's not a big difference because
it's the White Sox and Padres. They're going to be within 3 games of each other, like you said. Like, it's going to be a battle for first.
The rotation is better with the Mariners, but the lineup might be a little deeper here. And again, like that Penryn dev down a bit on those bars might be, and playing in a different that is maybe.
That's true. Yeah, Seattle's not a very hitter-friendly park at all.
It can really change what you get from him, and these guys are a little bit, maybe the pitchers are a little bit better.
Yeah.
So maybe the lineup's better here, but the pitching's better there. So again, like not much of a difference enough where I could pick one and be confident.
Nothing coming from the farm. I forgot to look at Seattle's farm actually.
And this goes back to being aggressive. Kiefer's a madman.
I was just gonna say again, it'll come down to the trade deadline, right?
Yeah, because Kiefer will get nuts and go get a guy, and
he ain't afraid of no trades, man.
Dustin's a little bit more conservative with draft picks.
Yeah.
He doesn't like to trade his first, so again, Kiefer is a fuck them picks kind of guy. So.
Yep. Exactly. All right, let's move on.
Yeah. Well,
it's the same as the Sandoval because the rest of the teams are going to be. Maybe the Phillies might have something to say. I have no idea who finished third in this division. Virginia, Indy, Philly, Memphis.
Virginia. I hope he got a trainer because there is nothing worse than watching the Black Bears just go down.
I don't think it's the trainer. They need to move back to Tampa.
Saying,
it's some kind of curse,
just
man.
Every sim, it's another guy out for 6 months.
Right? I know.
No, but and that's just it's debilitating because if you have a good roster or not, and it just gets murdered.
I would have rage quit 7 injuries ago if I was like an Alberto.
Even the best roster
fuck this man shit.
Isn't going to survive the attrition that Alberto goes through every.
So let's talk about Sidney Wilson because there was a rumor that somebody offered him an omega fuck ton for this guy and he got turned down. I think it was Fresno offering like the top prospect and some first.
Sid, I feel like he should be gone this year. He's 26.
Alberto never trades his good guys, though. Never.
I know. I want to see it because, again, it's getting a war chest, building the farm. It's what you need to do in this game, and you're holding on to an asset.
Holy flying fuck! Look at Lee Cunningham, bro. He's a scroll guy now at 30. Yikers.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There are some assets on this team. So.
Yeah. I mean, the top 3 hitters look pretty good, but.
Yeah. Wilson, Mueller, and
But they're not gonna get traded. That's the thing. They're never gonna go anywhere.
Fucking Rosenberg's on this team. I mean,
yeah, dude.
You're just not moving him because he's not good anymore. No, but I mean, this lineup is okay, right? There's some talent but there's nothing on the pitching.
No, the pitching is good lord, man.
No, it's straight up. I mean, McNeil is still here, and he's basically right.
This might be the worst pitching staff we've seen. I'm not even kidding. There's a couple of good players, but there is fucking almost zero to write home about, man.
So
I just don't understand.
Alberto has to go.
This is so obvious to trade Wilson, man.
But
all in? No, you'd have to trade everything, man, to get a fucking team. That's what I'm saying.
Like I had a point here. If Alberto's going to try to win with this roster, you have to get fucking bullshit crazy, right? Or you just burn it down.
I just don't understand. There's nothing in the minors. Nothing. Wilson's got to go, man.
But now
this guy's got to go.
I will say this: Alberto had the pick of the draft, though. So far, he got Roche.
Yeah, that was my number one.
At number 6, everybody else who was not at the 1-1 passed on the second best spec in the draft.
Sorry. Yeah, but that doesn't do anything for this team right now. This team is trash. They're gonna finish with 74 wins just because of Wilson and maybe this fucking Billy Ray guy. It's time to cleanse the soul of this team or something, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Injuries and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Would I say Indy, right? No, Philly, then Indy, then Memphis. Okay, so let's go to the Phillies.
Oh boy. Well, now
he says.
No.
Oh boy.
No. Last year. No, hold on. I remember this because I've looked at the Phillies because I knew the pod.
Oh my God.
So I wanted to look at the Phillies.
Look in the Slack for a second. Hold on. Look in the Slack. Michael posted the trade that was rejected for Sidney Wilson. What is that? That's God damn it, Dan. Fuck off.
He offered Helguera and Mel Jean.
Yeah, there's only a first. There's no second and Mel Jean. Wait, he offered him Helguera? Wow. I have nothing to say, dude.
Now, I do remember Michael did say he offered him those two, and it was skeptical. All of us were like, you offered him that, and he said no. Okay? So
if the Virginia was good and had a chance to win this year, sure. That's a snap accept for me, man.
I don't even care where I'm at in my rebuild. I'm clicking yes.
It could be the first and Helguera and Jean, and I would click. I would snap accept that.
I'm flashing back to Miami Bob offering the insanest offer for Cooper, what I see, and Ryan saying no. It's basically
but that's because Arizona is good. They want a chance, right?
I don't care. I don't think you say no to 4 firsts and all kinds of other shit.
Oh yeah, everybody. I mean, it's the $1 million man. Everybody's got a price. Yeah. Everybody.
Right. I don't know how. I don't know how Alberto said no to that.
Because he doesn't trade his good players.
We're talking.
He never has and never does. So, yeah, let's go to the Phillies. And I hate to say this, but
last year I shit on the Phillies because their farm was crap, right? Well, a whole year has changed, and there's some real talent on this farm.
They flew up my rap sheet. Yeah, and it was all Dev.
He has 2 pitchers that he actually asked about. If they should stay down, and I told him unless you expect to win, you keep them down. There's no reason to. And that's the meta.
Put them in Double-A and let them absolutely cook the 22-year-olds.
Yes,
that they'll be pitching against. Yeah,
I am.
Yeah, these guys look great.
I'm hopeful. Ooh. I kind of see a rotation building here in the minors with Black and Wooten and Haddix and Seguin. I see a rotation brimming, right, and that gets me a little excited. Oh
my God, I kind of like this Trent Schaefer guy too.
If you only had one of these guys, I would be down on the farm. But if I can see a whole rotation here, I get a little excited. And
who else do you see in the rotation? Because I only see these 2 guys. These guys are relievers. Right? I mean, this guy looks fucking great too. Cathcart?
No, I'm just saying in the minor leagues.
That's where I'm looking. Although extreme fly ball is scary in Philly.
Wooten, Haddix, and Seguin.
I don't see those guys. Oh, Beckett Haddix. This guy is probably not ready this year, maybe.
Well, no, but like in a year or two, and you start building a rotation with these guys. Like he doesn't have one of these guys.
That's fine.
He's got 3 or 4 guys now. You could start seeing something building here, right? And I think he took a college arm draft. Well, I may not have. I don't think I like that pick as much, but I see why he did it because you're adding a college arm with these guys.
In terms of the major league team, like there's like one dude to talk about. That's Martin Camacho on the lineup for me.
I think one of his guys got hurt, and Romero got hurt.
Oh, Romero, yeah, the guy with the whole Rule 5 guy.
He's not.
Yeah, this guy's more like Toby Wheeler, but this guy literally cannot field anywhere. I can't even play first base. So I will say this: there are 3 arms in the pen that are tolerable. Redding and Salazar and Banderas. Yeah, I like Redding.
I tried getting Redding. Trent was going to trade him. I thought I had a deal, and he kind of ghosted me. But
I don't like this Banderas only because extreme fly ball in Philly with only 50 homer. Like if this guy was extreme fly ball and had 60 home runs against, even still I wouldn't play him. Like this guy's going to give up like 20 homers as a reliever.
I don't love that he's 21. I get that he's in the pen and he's probably going to be a starter.
Oh yeah, this is another guy that probably should have overcooked, right?
But I think when you probably are going to move him to a starter, he's probably going to drop to like a 45, which is concerning. Because again, the home run allowed is good.
Why in the world
35.
Isn't this guy closing for him? Aiden Salazar, is he injury prone or something? Oh, I see. Yeah, he's a little bit injury prone, but like this Aiden Salazar looks pretty nice. But yeah,
I mean,
there just isn't enough here to compete in this division, or probably any division.
Ryan, what do the Phillies look like every year on out? Every year set, for the last 10, it hasn't been great. There's at least
it's like an old team that's like Like Trent
now,
hopes to go 500, but ends up.
I see some veterans on this team, but I'm just saying. But there's actual talent in the minor leagues now, and there's some guys in the pen we like. So I'm not completely crapping on it, but from one year to another, I've seen a bit of a swaying of the pendulum here, where I start liking the rebuild more.
I don't think there's enough. Like these 2 pitchers are great and they're gonna be good, but like after them, there's kind of nobody to get excited about. I mean, this Schaefer guy, I like this Trent Schaefer, but
I'm being positive.
Okay. Well, being positive so Trent doesn't shit on you in general. I have to be objective, I think this team looks the same as last year. They're probably gonna win 65 games.
Needs some bat. No, he needs a lot. Not gonna win more. No, he needs more in the minors. He doesn't have a lot of bats, but again, that can be rectified by drafting bats, But
man, I mean that's way easier said than done. Though,
I see a glimmer of hope, and then I see a rotation build. So that says okay, he's at least on the path now. Good.
All right,
last
fair
year,
enough.
There was nothing in the minor leagues.
That's fair. There is improvement in the minors. I'll cater to you on that. So Memphis, we did the same thing that we're going to do last year. There's like nobody to look at in the majors except for this Kale Turnell guy, who I probably expect won't last very long because the minors are quite young, if I recall, right? Well, no, Jimmy Schneider's ready.
And Paul Ramsey
is everybody cooking their guy?
Well.
Who?
Paul. Well, the 1-2.
Not a chance. No chance this guy's
He's already a 45.
There's no chance in the world this guy should ever see any Sky action this year. 0.
He's 20. Ryan, he's 23. He's already a 45 overall. He gets 1 dev bump. He might
Why? The team's gonna win 50 games. Why?
If you're gonna bring up Snyder, you might as well bring up Ramsey.
Dude, he's a 45. Snyder's a 60. Oh my God.
I would be surprised if Ramsey is not up at call-up day.
I would not. Anyway,
well,
all the specs are, all the specs are like super young, so this team is just. I mean, Corey just started his rebuild last year, so there's not a whole lot to judge here.
Oh yeah, a shit ton of draft. Shit,
yep.
And he's got some luck in the lottery too, right? Didn't he move up?
Well, he moved down from 1, but up from 15 with KC's
pick. Didn't he have the 3 and the 4 this year? So,
yeah, he had 3 and 4, but he originally had 1 and 14 or 13 or something like that. It was mid-teens.
Well,
so
again, so you're dropping in the number a 1-3 and a 1-4 into this farm. He already has one of the top rate farms. He already has one of the top rate farms.
It's kind of interesting because he has guys that are going to be ready. Like you said, Ramsey.
Right,
so what's he going to do, right? Because Jimmy Snyder's way ahead of the curve. And I mean, you could get the literal moon for this guy right now. He can run. He's like one dev lab away from playing shortstop. No injuries, line drive hitter, good work ethic. Like this guy could go for a lot right now.
So
it's kind of like the guy in Montreal. I think you should trade him.
I probably should send him a DM.
There you go.
Maybe I will.
Yeah.
Maybe I will.
All right, I don't want to spend too much more time. No offense to Corey or anything,
no,
but
actually,
this team, it's a very binary team. Like,
oh
my god.
If I was everybody else in the AL, I would be worried about this rebuild.
Oh, I would be terrified. Yeah.
Yes, I would be definitely afraid of because he's getting that lottery luck. He's getting those Royals picks to move up. I would be
terrified. One time.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason. Maybe you are on ketamine. That's what Dan said earlier, by the way. He said you were on ketamine. I just want you to know the slander being put out there against you.
I fully expect that every pod.
I wonder. Yeah,
no,
I'm kind of excited to see what he does with Snyder now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this rebuild progress another year. And if I was in the AL, I would be keeping my eyes on it.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if 2065 we are calling these guys the best team in the division. So. Okay, let's go to the Shandoval division. Sorry, the Pawns division. The Pawns division.
Who
guess
won that division?
Yeah, that's me.
Who won that division?
I somehow eked out a 1-game win over the LA Dodgers. I won 93, they won 92. And I can tell you that shit is not happening again this year.
It is. So there was, I believe, the activity between Cleveland and Boston was unmatched.
Actually, and California.
And California, yes.
All three of them fucking are just like absolutely gapped me in their offseason play. My team was the middiest mids that ever midded last year, and I got lucky. Everybody on my team regressed. Practically everybody on my team regressed. Holby's toast. Like, if I would be lucky to win 500, go 500 this year.
Whoa, what the?
Yeah, my team looks like ass. All my starters dev down like 5 points everywhere. The only guy who survived was my closer, Elliott. And Raton, who seems to be ageless. Thank fuck I kept him around.
So I don't actually, outside of the pitching, which is a concern. Okay,
yeah.
Let's just call it a concern.
Oh, this lineup
This lineup is not terrible. Okay, it's not terrible.
No, I agree.
Like Eichhorn, Gallagher. Look, Raton is still around. Spurlock is still good. You know, Zoss and Christian.
No, he's good.
This is a good lineup. It's not great. It's good. So what is your plan here? I always get at what's your plan.
I don't know, man.
Is this? I know you don't want to burn it down, but is this a candidate?
I am so very close. This will be probably my swing year. Like if I'm like 500 or less at the deadline, I'll probably just I have tradable guy. I have basically 3 center fielders, right? Zoss just needs a little cooking. He can play center fielder. I have Spurlock. He can play center field. Right? I have Raton, who some people don't fucking want for some reason. They don't want a never injured Floor of 4 WAR guy who's gonna steal 80 bases and get you fucking 15 to 20 ZR in center field. Nobody wants this guy.
Sell it, man. Sell it. Sell it.
I don't know, so I'll just keep him until he retires. That's fine.
By the way,
but yeah,
he's only on pace for 12 WAR.
He always starts hot though. He always starts hot and then cools off. So.
What?
But yeah, my team is kind of young-ish, but I'm not feeling the groove, man. I will not be surprised if at the deadline I am nuking this stuff. Yeah, Elliot is my only like guy who survived the nuke apocalypse that happened this offseason.
So are you going to nuke it? Like, is this a burn to the ground, or is it just?
Well, it depends. Okay. Like that's the thing is, like you said, I'm in the AL, so my record will be inflated. I probably will actually win like 86 games if I just stick with what I've got, but really it's a 500 team on paper, which I'm secretly secretly hoping shits the bed so I can justify cranking it out, because I got some tradable stuff here.
So
and
are you excited about your farm? Because I'm not seeing a whole
not really, because
like I don't see any high-end talent.
This guy, Elijah Denton, like he looks way better to me than OSA, and he's been cooking. He's been climbing, so he's probably gonna come up at call-up day, which means by default, if I don't have injuries, I'll probably have to trade a guy. But yeah, he's really it. This Lee Barnes guy was on the injured list, so I got him in the 5th round. But he looks okay, and he has had like almost no injuries, no major injuries since literally none. 2 days. So the injury list isn't death, guys, when you're drafting, guys.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted
I wanted to get your temperature on where you're at, because obviously I don't think you expected to win the division.
No.
With, as you say, a mid roster, and I'm just wondering, because you've always kind of been against burning it down again because you said it's spring, but at some point,
I probably held out too long on that. But if I win the division this year, something has gone horribly wrong, and my brother will probably be over at my house, fucking knocking at my door at 4 a.m.
Because as we see with the next team, Craig has embraced the tank.
Yeah. So. Craig, this is what this is actually the first ever like full on asset sell, because he did kind of a retool a few years ago, right?
Yeah.
Back when he won like 85 games, and missed the playoffs, he did a retool and then won 95 again. But Craig has been here since 2030, and he's literally never finished under 500. By the way, guys, 2030 was his first year where he took over from Michael, I want to say. But since then. That's right. He was Baltimore till like the 2040s, right? But yeah, it still stands. Like he's never bad. So this is the first time we actually get to see rebuilding Craig in action. So I'm excited.
And I will say this: when he started to make the moves, and he moved Todd, I sent him a DM. And I said,
you knew it was over then.
No, I said rebuild ? Not a retool, and he said rebuild.
Yeah.
I got Craig.
It has to be when you trade Lincoln Todd, dude. That guy is a great pitcher.
That's what I was getting at. And I got Craig to admit he's rebuilding. It's not a retool. This is a full-on. And I said AJ's next.
And also,
I said, I'm going to get AJ to rebuild one time.
Why is everybody in my division trading with each other? Are you all fucking high?
It is the insanity that the Angels and the Dodgers made like 4 trades.
Yeah,
is insane.
I'm seeing these trades, and I'm seeing Craig trade guys, and I'm like, yes. And then I see traded to Cleveland, I'm like, fuck. And I see the next one, trade to Cali. And I'm like, come on, man, get him out of here. So all the more reason my team is going to be terrible this year.
I think Craig kind of knew it was the end, and I'm glad he's going to rebuild, because again, young talent is where it's at right now, and I think he was at the end of that road. Like he wasn't. Like when you see teams like the Indians come out, and you see, and the White Sox are super strong, and you see all these strong teams, and you just know, like it's going to take
your time is up.
From heaven.
You can see them rolling up in the rearview mirror, and you know eventually they're going to smash you in the ass with their car. So, if it's a full rebuild, then these guys got to go in the minors, right? John Ward, This guy's got to go, and you get a nice haul from him. Sadly, only 30 stamina.
I can't remember what he said to me, but he has high hopes that he won't have to trade these guys.
Really?
But again, he said rebuild, not retool, but like he's not moving certain guys.
Interesting. Well, I guess we'll see his draft strategy. Maybe he'll draft older guys, but yeah. Because these two guys are way ahead of the curve. Even Zach Small is kind of ahead of his curve, depending on how he goes. So, but it'll be interesting to watch. I'm gonna take notes because I'm guessing Craig's probably gonna fucking be good at it.
Well, no, I mean they're 1-5 now. I would expect
it's the
with
first
what
week.
Traded away that this is probably going to be the worst team.
Yeah.
In the
they look like shit. Yeah. He got pretty much anybody of value. He traded them away, right? Like there's guys who are gonna get you a pretty hefty haul. Like this Newell guy probably get you a second and a third or
not
something
available.
like that.
He's not available. He's not.
So
trading,
then he obviously
trading.
plans. This is not a rebuild. Then that's a retool.
What again? He said rebuild. He admitted it to me. It was a rebuild. But
this
I
Anthony
said you gotta move
McAtee?
the relievers, and he said he's not moving them. So.
Yeah, this guy sucked last year, and he's shitting the bed this year.
I gotta believe everybody. Again, it's $1 million man. He's got his price. So.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy because the bullpen looks great.
Again, if JP comes calling and he is, I'll give you a first for McAtee and Newell or whatever. I gotta believe he's gonna say yes. Like
everybody's
again,
got a price.
The ultra aggressive guys are going to give you, are going to overpay. So again, I think he will have his price. So
let's move on to the team that's probably going to win the division this year. I think it's probably everybody's favorite on paper, easily.
Yeah,
and that is the Indians. Oh, my brother texted me something to say too. He said, he DFA'd Tram. Did he take this guy from me? Oh, I let this guy go last year, right? DFA'd Tram and called up his young shortstop Carthens. Oh, David Carthens right here. Whoa. Oh.
Okay.
All right. Was hoping Tram could hold out the call-up day, but he couldn't, so he called up his young dude. He'll be in the lineup tomorrow, David Carthens. I like this guy.
Decent-looking shortstop.
Yeah.
That's a decent-looking shortstop.
Yeah.
Well, these guys were darlings like 2 years ago, and he made the run in the playoffs. Last year, he took a step back.
Got a bit unlucky. His relievers got quite unlucky, and I expect to fully.
I gotta believe that they're better this year because Ian Moore is up, and Ian Moore is going to be fantastic.
Well, and they traded for Kaiser. They got Benton Kaiser from LA. Why is he leading off though, Daryl? What the hell? Isn't this like
because he gets on base?
I guess
because he gets on base.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have a fast guy to put up the top, right? And then you kind of throw it away.
Well, I think Daryl was kind of listening to us, so maybe he's concentrating on defense a little bit more now.
Oh yeah, the defense looks like it's going to be a lot. Like Kaiser's, he's a fine third baseman, right? I don't think he's like a -6.
No, but his defense had to be historically.
bad. It was historically bad is the word. It was fucking terrible. But he traded for Jackson Seagraves, right? This guy's going to be a great second baseman. Yeah.
Yeah.
His shortstop looks great now. Holy shit, he's got Bradford Strong?
Yeah.
His defense is actually going to be great.
Solid additions around the young core. And this team looks pretty scary because I think the pitching is there now. He traded for Romano.
Amin will be so pissed if Romano bounces back.
Romano looks okay. He may actually be burnt toast because he was garbage in the playoff.
He was terrible, but he hasn't had a velocity drop for 4 years. So,
but man, did he pitch bad?
I think he was shit in the playoffs, but
yeah.
I could see him having a bounce back here. Fucking Ted Carr is your number 4 starter, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. So what Cleveland hasn't had the last year or two is that pitching wasn't really there yet. It was still hadn't.
The starters weren't. Yeah. The bullpen was insane.
Now the pitching is there, and he's added a veteran in Romano who hopefully he can hold on, and the bullpen's still there. This team should be terrifying to everybody.
Bro, you could take the bullpens of every other team in the AL, and I still don't think you could put together a better bullpen than this.
No.
Vergara, Quinones, fucking Shape. Like,
I think
this Damon Torres guy.
I think if you look in the top 20 pitchers, 3 of them are relievers in their.
Good Lord,
that's insane.
I mean, I've always been a fucking Vergara lover. The whole top of the rap sheet reliever thing. I love this fucking guy, man. Also, 100 plus. You don't see that shit very often anymore, right?
I think you could pencil this team in for 100 to 105 wins. I think.
Yeah, floor is 100 wins easily.
I would say, I think injuries kind of bites them a little bit. I think some of the outfielders get hurt a little bit every now and then. So if they're healthy, this team might be the best in the AL.
He's got some pieces to trade to fill injuries. He's got this Schaefer catcher in the minors.
And that's not a shot at AJ or JP or any other team. This just team, it looks ready to go.
This is the best looking team we've looked at so far.
Yeah, I mean,
they're young. Pretty much no holes, right? Now that he's filled in his shortstop, injuries will be the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean, he made smart moves in the offseason. He picked up some vets, and it's go time.
Yep, it is. This is it. The window is fully cracked open. You can smell the fucking pie cooking from across the street. Time to go get the ring. Next will be the Angels,
who
also made an insane amount of moves. Yeah. Okay, so I always call Mikey the Casey Matt strategy that actually works. Like, he's trading picks left and right for guys. He doesn't really give too many shits about the picks. He usually keeps a few, but this is what Casey Matt wants to do: trade his picks for impact players.
Well, he trades for guys that aren't injured and they're young. He doesn't trade for 5-year-old guys who are scroll.
Speaking of injuries, though, this team has got quite a few to start the season.
Well, he got rid of the guys that got hurt. He got rid of Birchhold and Marsden. Right? Those guys are always hurt.
The Marsden trade was fucking criminal. That he actually got somebody to take that guy.
And then Mikey just takes all the picks that he gets and turns that into near ready young guy.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Near ready young guys. You never see him trading for like really young specs, right? He's always trading for the guys in AA, AAA ready to go. So this has to be the best California team we've seen in a while, I want to say. Well, yeah, a little while anyway. They reacquired Mike Watford, by the way. Got traded to LA and then traded back to California.
And that was a solid move because he needs a veteran guy. So the superstar is Michelangelo.
Yeah.
For like a couple weeks. But other than that, solid lineup.
This guy was insane in the playoffs too, if I recall.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Good looking player. DR, I mean,
I worry a bit about the pitching. Like there's not going to be enough higher end guys. Now it depends if Riley Egner's been very good, and Watford's been good.
That's right. This was a trade with Miami, right? Yeah. In the offseason, right?
After that, I mean, are you a Jules Anthony guy who's been good?
Yep. I did. Yep. Guy? I don't care about this, and I mean, the dude's gotten almost 4.5 2 straight years in California.
So I don't know if.
Yeah, you can't. How can you not be a believer?
I'm not sure if this bullpen's gonna be good enough, though. That I think the weakness is the bullpen.
I don't mind a lot of these guys, like Curtis Keegan. Like, this is 45 control is usually not gonna hurt you too much.
Well, yeah, but he's got the closer, but everything else may or may not be good.
Traded for this guy, Routhier.
Good.
This Routhier guy should be okay. It's weird that the cutter hasn't filled in, but This is a good pitcher. This is a non. Oh no, this guy's the closer last year, but he still got almost 2 R-WAR. So this is a good pitcher. Not a great pitcher. This guy looks all right. Smearman. I actually like this guy quite a bit. Got the starter tag, interestingly. Yeah, this is actually not a bad bullpen. I mean, the back end is scuffed, but whose back end of their bullpen isn't scuffed?
The problem is that we go from the Indians pen to...
Well, yeah, in relativity, of course it's a lot worse, but this is still like a top half pen in the AL, in my opinion, so I expect these guys to finish clearly in second place. Pretty handily. Probably about 10 to 12 games behind the Indians, somewhere in there, like 92, 94.
Yeah, I mean, if we're putting the over/under on Indians at 100, I think 105 is high end for me. I'd put the White Sox, the Angels, like 90 wins. I like the lineup. Pitching good enough.
I think I'd be surprised. They have a lot of young guys who don't have very good looking overall potential numbers, but their actual bars are actually... Wait. Guy better be the defense. Okay, he's actually playing Felix Naranjo in left field with 50 range, 30 air, and 30 arm. This is because of Michelangelo White, right? So,
yeah, okay, there is a reason.
Yeah, once White comes back, that guy won't be sniffing the light of day in the field, so... No, I like this team more than you, I think. I think, like, mid-90s, just because it's the AL and our Division 8 great. Okay, two teams left, and then we're going to take a break. Actually, on pretty good pace.
Actually, if there was one team who would go get John Hunt, it would be Mikey.
Oh, yeah, he's another guy who's not afraid of the trade.
That would be the perfect fucking move right now. Add him and White, and that's a nasty one, too.
All right, let's go to the Portland Hops, who,
oh boy,
to nobody's surprise, still year after year, look like garbage in the big leagues. When are the specs getting here, Tyler?
So, I mentioned this in Slack, like yesterday or the day before, and we need to RIP the 1-1 from last year.
Yeah, Yupper.
Brandon Yupper has gone to the shithole.
That is very sad, man. It's kind of a curse to have a 1-1 nowadays, right?
And I will admit, he's not completely fucking dead, but that's not the 1-1 that we all expected him to be. And it's very sad. I told Tyler, awful and shitty. He's still going to be a productive player.
I have a hot take here. If these bars fill in... If these bars fill in, this is a 5-WAR player still to me.
The defense may not be as good as you think. Yeah, you see the 80 range.
If you tell me OSA has 75, I'm gonna punch you in the
mouth. The other 2 bars are just kind of average. So I'm just saying
turn double play doesn't really matter that much for anybody. But
I'm just
bro,
saying
arm okay. The range is going to be 75 at minimum, okay? Let's take that. Even still, arm, people really undervalue arm at shortstop. It is very important. Not as much as range, but still very important. If this guy gets to 70 BABIP, like 55 power, 50 I, if we just put him in a couple base running dev labs so he's not like a negative base runner, dude, his defense, he's probably going to OPS like 100. But he's probably going to have like fucking 25 WAR. This is a 5-WAR player. He's still good. Is he the fucking elite spec he was? No, not even close. But this is still a good player. Would I be sad? Sure. Is he dead? Not even close, in my opinion.
He's dead. No,
okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Fine, major league shortstop, but he's not the superstar of the franchise now.
No,
you drafted a superstar. Yeah. You're not getting the superstar now. That's the problem. Is that if you have the 1-1, I expect a superstar. You're not getting that anymore.
Well, you can't expect a superstar. That's not how this game works, right? And that's not how it should work. 1-1s should bust.
Most 1-1s lately are superstars.
Well, we've been spoiled, and maybe it's time to come back to earth a little bit.
Okay, well, and again, there is a lot to like with this Hops farm. I'm not shitting on the farm overall. felt like it was a talking point with the hops that we have to talk about the depth of Brandon.
Yeah, so. we did. You're right. No, that was a good call. I feel like every year we look at the hops and they have young specs that are never. Where's the deving? I have
said good things about the hops farm. Okay, it looks good. There's a lot to like. Like 1,000
they're
firsts.
Just so young, man.
Yeah.
Like the window is as 2 years away at least. And I'm sorry, Tyler. Like you've been garbage for 4 years now. Yeah, this one random year where you won 76 games. But this is like year 5 of the rebuild. Where's the specs, bro? Where's the beef?
Well, this year he took Pickle, right? I believe he took Pickle. You should have took Roche. You should have took Roche. Because I think Roche could be a superstar.
Pickle's good too.
And you should have took him. Like, and whoever was at 3, well, no, that was Memphis.
I don't know. This team is just still so far away. I feel like every year I look at this team and they're still 2 or 3 years out every year. Like I thought they were going to be in the window right now, but their guys just aren't deving. I don't know why that is.
I think he said that there is a plan.
Oh, maybe he traded more guys for first. Yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I understand.
Well, no, I think he's bringing a bunch of guys up, but I don't know. But again,
I mean, his catcher looks really nice. A 70 power catcher with elite defense, dude. I really like this guy. Is he gonna? He's probably gonna hit 200, hit 35 dingers, and have elite defense. Well, I mean,
so I'm just wondering because he keeps advertising a plan. Well, is the plan for 4 years away, or is it for 2 years away?
It's just the concept of a plan. That's all.
He's got a concept of.
That's why it's not gonna work out. All right.
Well, no, but
wait. Okay, Abreu's up. Why is Abreu up though? Bro, cook this guy.
Did he have an injury? Because I think he said he brought him up because...
Irrelevant. You don't bring up a spec because of injury. That's the opposite of what you do. Tyler, cook this man. Send him to AA to beat up on the 21 and 22-year-olds like everybody does. Let him fucking get a 5-war year, man.
No, he said... Hold on a second. He didn't just say that. A couple guys got hurt, so he brought up Henderson... and Abreu, I think, right?
Henderson,
the closer.
No. That's the opposite of what you do. Why are you burning these guys' service time, Tyler?
Like I was not meaning to shit on the hops because I think the farm is good, and I can see the plan. I just want to know how long. Take and I didn't want it to shit a little bit on the 1-1 who dev down, but be cool about it. But yeah, I don't agree. I think you're right. Like, a couple of these guys don't need to be.
There's just no reason to burn this guy's service time, in my opinion. But again, I always say this, but there's also a time where you just have to call them up, right? If they're completely pissed off in the minors, they'll start nuking, right? So you've got to give him a chance.
And
like this guy's unhappy, so
he's had some bad luck on injuries. Drew Thomas is always hurt. He looks like a good pitcher that is always hurt. But again, like I know he moved Pugh at the deadline.
Yeah, dude.
If your plan was to call up guys this year, I think you keep Pugh and hope he turns into a good pitcher. I don't know.
He raped Matt on Pugh. He raped him. Sorry, Matt.
I know. I get it. Because I asked him.
Raped San Francisco Matt on that trade for Pugh. Sorry, but it is what it is, man.
No, I get it. But my point was Pugh would be a guy I would want to keep. Planning on pulling guys up.
Yeah.
But then I understand you get a 1 and a 2 and you're I get it. I understand.
Yeah, I can see that. I just have to shit on. I'm legally obligated to shit on Tyler, so.
It's just it doesn't make sense because wouldn't Pugh fit your plan if your call up day was this year?
Not if
you understand what I'm saying,
dude. Pugh sucks, and he got a great deal for him. Unload him, baby.
Like I said,
unload him.
Like I said, if you have a plan, like
I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. If you're planning to compete, you keep Pugh. But yeah, I see. He's just selling the guys that are ready too soon. That's fair. That's fine. That's fine.
No,
all right, let's go to the Bo Sox and then take a break.
The farm is very good. And
it is. It is looking good. It's young, but it is looking very good. So
I can't wait to talk about the Red Sox. I can't.
Me too, because David has hopes of winning 500 games with this team. I will put that out there because that is a known typed fact in the Slack that David is going to wants to win. He also said he's going to bring up Di Maria, which scares me. He's also pushing him into AAA. I noticed too. He's jumping him from A to AAA this year, which also scares me. OSA has him as a 30. I have him as a 40, which I would have this guy in high A right now. He's actually a 50 relative to AAA, which is crazy. So maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I just feels like he's pushing him too hard.
OSA, I don't get him to a 55 until he's in A-.
Yeah, I would put this guy in high A, but I'm not David. So
like I could push A ball. If there was a group in A ball to come up, I don't know why he's in triple.
He's got a lot of injuries here. Holy shit.
OSA loves this guy though.
Woody?
Yeah.
I love this guy, yeah.
Yeah.
But we have a problem. We have an interesting problem because he has 65 range, but he also has 75 shortstop potential. So do you think that 75 will trump having the 65 range? Because everybody's like gonna cry about 65 range,
70,
right?
I have 70 range.
Interesting. So does OSA. I don't know. It doesn't show defense here. I don't know when I would have lost it, but
this reeks of Chevy Valdez. You're going to rush him up, and the bars are going to tank, and he's going to be a glove-only bat when you have a superstar. Just it's in the cusp of his hand, right? If you put him down into short season A ball or A ball, and just let him develop at a slower pace, right? You have a superstar shortstop. David,
all right.
Please not bring him up. You're going to ruin him. This is a superstar just waiting to happen.
Oh, look at this guy. Let's look at his lineup here. Carl, I traded him this guy ages ago. This was part of the... Fuck, I don't even remember who. Oh, this is part of the Gallagher trade. This guy... The other guy died, thankfully, but yeah, Carl Arrington, live and kicking, but was terrible last year and started terrible this year.
I mean, you could argue this guy should not be.
I would agree. I think David is thinking like a year and a half too far ahead. Because this guy would be beating up AA. He skipped AA entirely, actually. The game does not like when you skip levels, I find.
I praised David. I loved his offseason. I thought it was the right moves. I can't approve of the rushing of these prospects. Some of these prospects.
When the fuck
Because I love the rotation. I fucking love the rotation. And I love the move on the bullpen arm. I love those moves.
I was not a fan of the Zimmerman trade because Alan Zimmerman
got hurt, didn't he?
Well, of course he got hurt. Look at his fucking injury.
No, I'm saying like I was just looking at the roster. I'm like, what am I missing? Like there's not enough here where I was like the off season of the year. Okay, well he's missing Zimmerman and he's missing Connor and he's missing.
Yeah, he's got Connor's on the IL.
RJ Thomas.
Young's on the IL. RJ Thomas is nothing to write home about. Trust me. Zimmerman's on the IL. Like the pitching is good. Oh, he got Stan Davidson. That's right in the trade in the offseason. Like his rotation when healthy is going to be nasty.
This is what I'm saying, but I get behind the aggressiveness. I can't get behind the. That's what worries me.
Yeah, it's like one hand feeding into the other, right? Like you make all these moves. It's like he kind of has to. Like with all the trades he has, like, he needs all his good players now, and this fucking Asher Dollar guy is not gonna cut it at shortstop. That's for goddamn sure. So I get it, but it's so risky, man.
I just don't.
You could easily Chevy that guy, like you said. Holy shit, even
yeah,
bro. Why is this Lloyd Del Rio guy not your number 5 starter? Fuck Kenzie Lackey, bro. Wait, I have an extra pitch on this guy, this Lloyd Del Rio. I have a curveball. He must have just learned it. My God, look at this dev report in March. Yeah.
There's a 5th pitch.
Yeah. This guy I would definitely put this guy. This fucking Kenzie Lackey guy is terrible, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Does David have the 5th pitch?
Does David have the 5th pitch? Man, yeah, he made a lot of trades. Yeah, Magalan. I don't even know how to say this guy's last name. Yeah. Harry Mags.
He closer from the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And he traded every draft pick he could for the next.
He really did, right? You weren't kidding. Off season of the year, I thought California did better, but looking at what he did, like Davidson, Gonzalez, Harry Mags, Zimmerman is okay. Like, yeah, he made a fuck ton of moves, but there are holes in this team, bro.
Yeah,
like, I mean, like this, I get, but it's injuries. Like this Fitzgerald guy doesn't play. That's fine. Kenny Mathis is fine. Yeah, I kind of like this. I think this team will end up better than me. I really, really do, if they stay healthy.
So I think they have the potential to be good. Not really good. I think they have the potential to be good.
Yes. I think they can sneak into the 8 seed or 7 maybe.
I think this is like a 40-80 team, right? The potential's there.
Yeah.
They're just not. No, just
it's a big swing team. It's like it's a 10-15 swing team, like win team in my opinion. Like they could win 70 if they get unlucky. They could win 85 if they get lucky.
Yeah, I think
unlucky
the
and lucky.
Is real. I think the rotation might be better than Cleveland's.
There's no way you can win 70. I'm crazy. There's no way you can win 70 games with Lincoln Todd, Sodoma, Davidson, and
Connor.
Fucking Sam Connor in your rotation. There's no way. This has to be a 500 team.
Yeah.
Like, unless they all get hurt, man. This team is good, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, like bad things could happen. Again, I think they're a 40-80 team.
Yeah,
just the potential's there. Let's see what happens. Because again, I'm gonna go back to it. He's going to promote guys too fast.
What a fucking Chad David is, man. He comes into a team that had like 0 major league talent other than maybe Castillo, and he fucking just and Sodoma too. Sodoma's a Tyler pick. I have props to Tyler for that one. But he just slaps his nuts on the table, makes the trades, and like this could be a playoff team. I could definitely see it. So
yeah, it's either going to go really well or it's going to go really bad.
I like this team better than my team.
I don't think there's a middle ground because because again, if these prospects are up too early and they don't dev up.
Yeah, that's scary. But I think David's obviously in full risk on mode, right? Like,
yeah.
No. I think he's gonna risk it. We see Woody at call-up day. Seeing what I see, I'll actually be shocked if we don't.
I don't want to see him until next year. I'm sorry.
I mean, it just depends. Maybe sometimes pushing guys into higher levels can actually accelerate their dev. So I hope it works for him.
Whatever David does, I think all of us in general chat are excited about it because
I'm excited.
Can't wait to see.
Personally, I'm excited.
We are here for it.
Professionally, this makes me want to rebuild even more, man. My division went from fucking a joke to like I could easily finish 5th in this division. No, I can't. If I finish below Portland, I'm gonna quit commission. I will retire if I quit. If I finish below Portland this year, I will retire. That's
if you finish below the Dodgers, I would be pretty.
Well, that's why I said 5th because I thought Portland has my fucking number though, bro. They really do. Anyway, okay, let's. Vancouver can finish below LA. Maybe. Yeah, we talked about the Dodgers. Yeah.
Did we? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they finished 2nd. So let's pick your 8 playoff teams in the AL. Then we'll take a break.
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
I'll go first. I'll go first. There's some easy ones, right? White Sox, Padres, Cleveland. California, Colorado, and Seattle. Those are like givens, I would think, right? That's 6, right? White Sox, Padres, Indians, Angels, Rockies, Phillies. So that leaves 2 teams to get in. I gotta give the White Sox a spot here.
No, you gave them a spot.
Or not a White Sox. The Red Sox, not the White Sox.
Okay.
I gotta give the Red Sox a spot. And
it's gotta be Baltimore.
To me, it's between Baltimore and Virginia. Berto has some black magic that he somehow.
There is 0% chance the Black Bears are a better.
I mean, he's gonna keep his good players, so anything can happen.
But the Baltimore roster it's better overall.
Probably, but again, Berto has some black magic, man.
His rotation is quite strong. Farr and Willis and Lance.
That's true. Yeah. Fuck it. I'll say Orioles and Red Sox. That's my 8.
So, is Vancouver like sneaky?
Yeah.
No,
dude, I really don't. Especially now that we went into each team in the I really don't like my team. Boston's better than me. Cleveland and California for sure are fucking better than me.
That's the thing. I think your roster overall is better. His rotation is just really solid. I think your lineup is better.
I might sneak into the 8 spot. Maybe I like my team more than Baltimore. But it's
I think I would go Orioles and man, I want to take the Red Sox just because it's the story of the year.
Yeah.
But your team, unless you really sell, I don't think you're out of it. Unless you hard sell it.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to be too far out. Again, like the Red Sox may fall flat on the.
That's why I secretly hope I suck. Because if I'm close, I'll just be like, oh, bro, I could just sneak in again. Yeah, I agree. My pitching sucks.
I think we can rule out like there are a few teams like the Expos and Memphis.
Well, yeah, there's obvious rules.
We're just ruling out. I don't think there's a lot of other going to be as competitive as Vancouver can be.
That's fair.
It's tough.
All right, so you're taking me instead of the Red Sox, basically.
I mean, if you hard sell, I'm going to take the Red Sox. But
well, again, you have to, like as you see it right now. Yeah, you never know what anybody's going to do at the deadline, right? So
right. I don't think your team is going to be hot garbage. But the Red Sox could fall flat. Like it may not work, but I don't know.
It'll be fun to watch. Okay, let's take a break. I bought some alcohol, so I'm gonna go crack that open. I bought some beers. And we'll get to the bad division in 5 minutes or so. Right back.
Okay.
All right, we are back.
Back, and we're ready to talk about the best conference in Sky, the NL.
Lies.
It's incredibly deep. It's incredibly deep. It's gross. To the fact that what was that, a 7 seed? Just blew through the playoffs and blew through all the top seeds and announced themselves. They put their nuts on the table. And said, "Here we are, guys."
Yep. The Pittsburgh Pirates won 95 games last year and were the 7 seed.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise. We knew that the farm was about to produce, and he brought them all up finally after overcooking them, as you call it.
Yeah, quite overcooked.
Yeah, and literally, and I've said this, there is, and I'm rating yet, there is a clutch rating that we don't. I think the Pirates batters are super fucking clutch.
Yep.
When you were watching the playoffs, how many times did they score? They Miami'd everybody. How many times did
Brandon
they
Hankey
score?
Was crazy in the postseason.
How many times did they score 4 runs in the 8th inning? They just pile on late inning runs. I think now you may not like all their batters because his ratings are wonky, but I think the clutch. I think they're just all clutch, and they're going to be really good for a long time.
Well, are they going to make it back? Do you see any reason they won't? My first reason is the starting rotation looks sus-y, very sussy.
So
Robichaux is fine, but
was Robichaux up last year?
Oh my God, yeah, this is a rookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's their best looking pitcher right now. Like, Greenberg is all right.
So what I was getting at with their lineup, at some point, it's not going to matter how good your rotation is.
That's fair.
Your lineup is going to pound the fuck out of everything.
That's totally fair. Yeah, that is a situation they are looking at this year.
Until Little League gets, and I don't know if that's his plan, to try to find some starters, some number 1-esque guys. His lineup is just going to pound you into the ground. I can't. Like, I've shit on E a lot on these pods, why he rebuilt. Now I'm just gonna praise him.
Yeah.
And I told this to him in a DM. I said, "Rooting for you. The team looks good. Good luck and everything." And the team, like, the lineup looks.
The lineup is definitely the strong suit of this team. I'm just worried, like, back into the rotation is. I mean, Merv Ludlow is okay too. There's guys who don't belong. Like, Bindle's terrible. Ortega has 40 control and it looks like he's getting worse. Like 5 walks per 9.
Product. So
yeah, for sure.
He jumped 3 levels last year. Like, nobody would have predicted the Pirates, right?
I agree.
I think you could have projected playoffs. You could have. To say they're going to just destroy everybody in the playoffs. I don't think anybody would have said that. This is far from what's scary is this is a far from a finished product, because yes, Robichaux looks like a pretty good front end starter. Like, I wouldn't call this rotation solid. I think they look okay.
Well, they have two call-up day guys.
I think their lineup will just murder people, and they'll win 8-6, or they'll win 9-5. With those tack-on runs, and they have
a lot of tradable guys in the minors. Actually, they have some young outfielders here who can be moved. They have this young shortstop, Derek Holmes, who I kind of like better than their actual shortstop right now. This guy's probably not I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, like, they have stuff to trade in the minors. They have 2 pitchers in the minors that are going to come up a call-up day in Lenormand Thompson, who look like they're definitely going to add some value. So, like, it's crazy to say this, but if they add a couple bullpen pieces, they're going to be a more complete team than last year, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's where I think he will admit that. Like, he needs pitching help. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like you can see where the upgrade can be. Like, I'll give you a good example. What if E had did what Boston did and went and got Davidson and got the closers, right?
Yeah.
I think we all would have just gone crazy. Because
this team would be probably the favorite in the division.
Yeah, they might be the best team in the NL if they had made those type of moves. I don't know, and I haven't got that. Maybe. I haven't got that impression from E that he's going to be super aggressive. I don't know. We haven't seen it yet. You know, he's never had to do it yet. So
yeah, he's never been a buyer, right? He's always been a seller so far.
Yeah. So
the shoe is on the other foot now.
We don't know how aggressive he's going to be, because I think there needs to be a level of aggressiveness here.
Yeah.
Because yes, you made the SCS, but to predict that every year in the NL, I think is crazy, because the NL is just super strong. And there's weaknesses here in the bullpen rotation. So
yeah. I totally agree.
But
yeah, the flaws. The nice thing is the flaws are obvious, right? It's an obvious fix here. So we'll see what Etten does.
And I will say that I think we're going to see some really good lineups. I don't know if we'll see a better young lineup in the league than this.
We'll have to see. There's some good lineups out there, so
yeah, I don't know.
Take a look.
Obviously, there are other teams that are young, but this lineup, strong, young, cheap, and they appear to be
that's the other thing, cheap too. Yeah. All right, let's go to the Jays, who finished first but got ousted by the Pirates.
Yeah. So this might be one of the only years I'm going to be a little down on the Jays.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
I think that their window's a little smaller than what I think Amin wants. Because he's let some guys go, like Raleigh, and he's made some moves. And again, I don't see impact bats like you used to. You know, he's got Rosales, and he's okay. But Greg Dawson's he's a little older now.
Oh, Greg Dawson's the GOAT, man. Don't be shitting on my Greg.
Right. But I don't see, the lineup in Pittsburgh is way stronger than this. But the rotation.
There isn't really any holes in this lineup. There aren't, like you said, there aren't many really elite guys, but it's a pretty solid lineup through and through, I think.
Right. It's strong, but I think I like the Pittsburgh lineup a hell of a lot more. And again,
that's fair. But the pitching is
oh well, the pitching's different. Okay. Again,
how about you just stop sucking Pittsburgh's dick? I know they're your former team. Yeah, the Toronto pitching blows the Pirates pitching out of the water.
No, it's not even close. He's got Iwanicki in the bullpen.
Yeah. The lineup is solid.
I don't know that.
The pitching
I don't know
nukes the Pittsburgh pitching, so I like the Jays better actually than the Pirates.
I also like the Jays better than the Pirates.
There he is. I saw your mic going off, but I couldn't hear you. But yeah, we are joined by Mr. Davis Rich,
we must be getting close to break stuff. What's up, D. Rich?
We lost a podcaster today, so I'm just trying to fill in the void.
That's true. Yeah. R.I.P.
Kind of back to normal.
Speaking of the podcaster, where his team is the old team's up next. Oh boy.
I'm setting him up there, so.
Yeah, it was a sad set of circumstances because Jacob did actually, when he was fully in, he was probably one of the top content creators we had. So
he was mad when we didn't invite him on the pod one.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that was after the Rule 5 thing. I'm like, let's just.
That's fair. You know what's funny? I know it's only the first week, but Toronto's hitting went off this week, and their pitching sucked, and vice versa for the Pirates. I know we're shitting on the opposite things, but Yeah, Jason, I actually like Toronto. Like, yeah, Pittsburgh made a magical run and stuff, but on paper, I like the Jays a good chunk better, like a good 5 games better.
I just really don't have any faith in Pittsburgh to make the right decisions. So
well, that's what we were just saying before you got here, is that we've never seen Etten be a buyer.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like putting the right guys in the right position. Kind of like Daryl, where
okay.
I still don't believe it. I still need to see proof in the pudding, you know.
That's fair, actually. Yeah, I mean, Mean's been around for, well, what, like 58 seasons now, and yeah, he obviously knows what the hell he's doing. So.
Yeah, Etten had a negative 20 ZR shortstop last year, I think, something like that.
Oh no. Well, let's move on to. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, suck their dick more. Yeah, go ahead.
I like the talent he's accumulated. Okay, and it's not. Like I said, it's not a complete product yet. Because obviously, his pitching kind of just meh. Okay, so it's not complete yet, and he had a magical run that no one would have predicted. I don't think anybody would.
GM talent trumps player talent. All right.
Yeah, you can buy the nicest fucking hood ornament in the world, but if your car needs tires, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, so we're gonna go. So good cop, bad cop. Okay, I got you.
Oh, he's playing the victim already. Here we go. No, it's bad cop, cop. You're the good cop.
This is going to make a good pod because
I fixed it,
differing opinions on things. That's good. It's content. Me and Jacob never really agreed on a lot. So
I had D-Rich low on mine, so it should be better.
We have a foil here now. It's good.
A foil. Oh, that's just what we need is a foil to turn 2 hours into 3. Okay, let's go to the team of the hour, obviously, because they finished 3rd last year, I believe. No, they finished 3rd in this division, right?
The incredibly mid Yankees.
I mean, that's a take.
I mean, that's kind of what they've been, right? Like,
wait a minute. You call 96 wins mid?
I'm just kidding.
That's a good
come
team.
on, I'm just fucking around. No, but
okay.
The problem with the Yankees is that they built their team, and the Marlins were still the Marlins. So, again, I don't know if he missed his window or not because this has not.
Stupid way to look at it. Stupid way to look at it, Tarlo. He's a 100-win team.
Still a good team. Yeah, still a very good
100-win
team.
He traded a piece, got a top 10 pick. Like, this is a great team to take over. You do not need to sell. They can be competitive.
I didn't say sell.
You're insinuating it. I can tell.
The injuries really hurt. With no Thor and no Schramm, the starting pitching is looking pretty sussy. But I mean, the lineup is strong as ever. Riley Ryan's an MVP. Benjamin Bure is apparently he's playing right field. He could easily play center. He got 6 WAR last year. He's gonna do fucking great. He has a lot of guys that nobody taught. Like, he never talked about Lyle Stevenson or fucking.
What? He talked about Stevenson all the time.
Did he? I never saw him talk about Lyle.
Is that guy dying for you, or is it just me? Because that looks fucking dying. Pull him up again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, he's.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? I hate it.
This is.
Oh, he's 24. Time to die. It's like the game engine's fighting itself. It's like, we better accelerate them till they're fucking 25, and then it's like, oh, we went too far, we better rein them back in. I fucking hate it, man. Anyway, I'm with D-Rich. I still think this team's good. Only because of the injuries to Thor and Schramm would I take these guys, maybe slightly below Pittsburgh. But I think they're going to be neck and neck all year, only because of the injuries. If Schramm and Thor were in the rotation, I would actually probably even take the Yankees a game or two again above the Pirates, kind of like last year. They have any help on the way? We never.
Thor's only
probably not. I don't think they have anything in the minors.
They have Dylan Hasty. That guy could definitely be traded for some pitching. Or you could trade your current third baseman.
So
they have no pitching help in the minors.
the Yankees are good, but I think I would sell a little bit of my stock on the Yankees. And again, we don't know who is running the team now. Like,
well, that's why I would sell my stock.
Great.
Yeah,
great.
Exactly.
Great. I would sell on this team getting to the SCS.
Wow,
I mean, only 2 teams make it to the SCS.
I would say I think I would pick other teams over them. If I was a betting man, I wouldn't bet on the East. Like, they already haven't. Like, they haven't been out of the second round.
Man, I hope the new guy just smokes everybody
There is
in this
a
division.
reason why this team has not been out of the second round.
Jeremy says, "Good call. Don't bet on me." Nice.
I don't. Dude, he's been in the league for 3 hours.
Jason is our glue sniffing podcaster. Well, I'm sure he has opinions of at least you and I at this point. So.
Well.
Yeah, dude. I still think this is a good team. I think I don't know what Jeremy's gonna do with them, but
I didn't say they're a bad team.
It can absolutely work in their favor too that they have a new GM, and I think you saw this in Miami with Bob taking over. Like, willing to trade pieces that otherwise you'd be emotionally attached to for whatever reason.
Exactly.
Like, it's hard to pull the trigger when you've been raising these boys for slaughter.
That is very true.
Yeah, some fresh face might be okay, but I don't think there's much to do. Injury-wise, doesn't even look that bad to me. Like, who cares about Schramm? Yeah, you lose Thor for 2 months, but whatever. I'm not worried.
I mean, Schramm was a good pitcher. You're losing 3.5 WAR, right? That's something you have to replace if you want to at least, go where you went last year. So, I think they need at least one starter.
Was on the trade block.
But that's irrelevant now, right? So,
I think Jacob knew that
Thor is okay. Thor is injury prone for sure. That's really sad. He knew he couldn't count on him. Are you telling us what Jacob thought now? Come on,
I'm telling you, Jacob doesn't trade. He wouldn't have traded his good players. Like, certain guys, he wouldn't even think about moving. Well, Vic Schramm hit the trade block.
Well, that's I guess what D-Rich said. It'll help, right? Because you don't attach to the guys.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. They're still good.
Who's next?
Fresno will be an interesting team to look at because they got pretty lucky last year. I think a lot of people would agree, right? +8 in the old Pathag department, 92-70. Did take the Marlins to 6 games, right? So that was something. Have the best player in the league, hands down, right? Nobody's gonna argue Hadley Smart isn't probably the best hitter in our league, I'll say. Do they do it again though?
Did he get a dub up?
Did he? I have a gap. Yeah, I have a gap potential up to 75.
His hitting bars were down. Now they're up. Wow.
Maybe you should invest in a scout. Can he, was he actually a good center fielder last year too? +5. I mean, that's to have a guy this in center field with this bat. Yeah, you happily take +5.
I think he got a contact bump. Wow.
Maybe the year scout. Yeah, no, I only got a gap, but I mean, he's insane, right? So he led the NL in WAR last year. I mean, you could probably shoe him in for 6 WAR minimum, I would say. Like, that's his floor, barring injury, of course. But what else did they do this offseason? I know they traded for Sherwood. See.
Finally signed a lefty. They got Hugo. Huge bust.
Which guy? Oh, Hugo Busso. How do people keep giving this guy money, man?
What do you mean? He's good.
He's fucking terrible. He hasn't been good since 2058.
Your concept of good is warped, dude. I don't care. If you lefty,
he's
just over 100 OPS, you do it. Whatever.
Okay, thank you. I was hoping you were fucking memeing because, paying a guy 14 million. Dude, he hasn't had an OPS over 110 in 4 years. He's so bad, man.
Dude, you're being very harsh. Very harsh.
I am, because he's trash, dude.
There's a lefty shortage. This isn't like the old days where you could go sign the 4 or 5 DHs who always rotted there. There's not many options. So getting a guy who you can pretty much plug in for 800 OPS. I think you feel great about that, especially for a team hurting for lefties.
I so disagree, man. I just don't think he's worth it. Well, actually, he did hit a lot of homers last couple of years, but
oh wow, he actually did. Oh wow, he actually was pretty good. Come on, Ryan. He's a good hitter.
Come on, Ryan.
24. I guess that's in Vegas, which ironically is now a pitcher's park. So, yeah, all right, you kind of sold me. I still think 14 mil is way too much money, but
trust me, I was in the running for this guy. There was very few options. Had he missed out, he would be totally boned and really shopping. So he did the right thing.
All right, the rotation is looking pretty sick, actually. Right, Whitson, Boris, healthy Helguera, who made it through an arm injury.
That's what's going
Perevalov.
to propel this team is the rotation. I don't know if you'll find a better 1 through 4 under 30 in the league.
Yeah, 1 through 5. They're pretty solid. Yeah, injuries are the issue, right? Isn't Norm Ewing? Okay, no, his UCL injury was a long time ago.
Honestly, by our standards, that's not even bad.
I know, yeah.
No.
Nowadays, pitchers getting UCL injuries at like their mid-20s is fucking good for them. They have the reliever of the year, right? In Woody Jones. Yeah, Kimberly Powell looks pretty good too, actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to like on the pitching staff. There's a ton to like on the pitching staff.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the lineup, a ton. Outside of Smart and Regal, it's an okay lineup. I think it's there. That really makes it up for. Right,
I kind of low-key like Neil Sherwood.
He's asking for lefties for forever. He's just.
Well, yeah, I think his lineup is all righties. Yeah, there's some weak spots in the lineup, but
I think that's what's going to come down to is they have weak spots in the lineups and they don't have a lot of depth anywhere. And Hadley Smart kind of just a contract forces them to. It's going to be tough to buy cheap depth.
Yep.
So they're going to have to spend a lot of picks just to get shitty guys, like spend 4th rounders to get utility bench dudes. Because other than Mouse, Gene, it's kind of it. This is kind of the team.
Well, okay, speaking of Mel Gene, you're here now. You saw what he offered for Sidney Wilson. Yeah, I've said
crazy?
What I said. What is your thoughts?
I mean, there's really nothing to say. It's an obvious mistake from Berto, which we've seen for 60 years. The dude never even does anything, never makes a real effort to make trades. It's disappointing. It's stupid. It's just bad to see.
That could have been a franchise-changing trade, really.
For Fresno, I think
yeah.
It's a huge blessing he said no, because they need those picks to fill in the gaps. Mel Gene looks fantastic, and Helguera dev'd up really nice. So obviously you wouldn't make that trade today. Those guys have come a long way. Jesus, look at those 80s. Oof.
Yeah. Mel Gene is fucking this is every year he gets closer and closer to this is AR levels of potential bars, but they gotta fill in, right? And so far none of them have regressed that much.
I haven't seen a lot of guys ranked number 1 that regress. No, I don't really have any doubts about him getting there. They always just seem to get there.
I hate it, but OSA is a profit. It does seem, yep.
Yeah, I believe it. And man, if they did that trade and had Sidney Wilson and not these guys, I think Fresno would be a fucking disaster.
You think so?
That is such. I think so. Even with
Sidney Wilson, if they don't have Helguera is he's actually sick as hell, man.
Yeah, and they'd have so much money tied up in a few guys. They really dodged a bullet.
Oh yeah, because Wilson's making fucking 30-some million too. You're right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of put these guys a notch below the Pirates only because of the couple holes that they have that are, like you said, going to cost an arm and a leg to fill. But Michael's he's traded more than I have in the last 5 seasons, so I kind of trust him to go get what he needs. He's trying, that's for sure. He's fucking posting on the trade block every goddamn day, so.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking for. I think he's probably looking for the wrong thing. I think this team could be really good if the 5 pitchers stay healthy and are as effective as they look. Man, they could be really good. I mean, pushing 100 wins, I think, is reasonable.
Yeah, nobody talks about Elijah Rigel either, man. This guy looks filthy. Absolutely filthy. Yeah. And is only going to make the pitching staff that much better.
You know, it's hard to say. It's like, he's not that different than Mitchum, and Mitchum put up 9 WAR. You know, you basically have the K bar and the BABIP bar swaps, more or less.
Yeah.
Rigel, it's like, you look at his stats, they look fine, but that's not the kind of production that you expect from an 80 overall.
Well, that's because AJ knew. That's the only reason that Mitchum does good. I love this guy, man.
I think the team is going to go as far as the staff will take them, because I think the offense is going to be just okay. Again, I think he knows what he needs. Whether he can get it, you know, we'll see, because again, he's got money tied up, and the backup catcher's making like $25 million. Who
Wait, really?
Nobody wants.
Oh yeah, Tyrone, former St. Louis dude. Yeah. And again, I don't know how people keep giving this guy money, man. It's fucking crazy.
Well, I think he's got a ton of money coming off. I would, if somebody, man, I don't know what he could get for Mel Gene. I don't even, if you can't get us in for Mel Gene and whatever, if I was anybody that had any young guy, I would be hey, I'll take Mel Gene.
I mean, what does he want? Like, if you're shopping Mel Gene, what are you looking for?
That's exactly what I was going to say. Where's the holes aren't huge. Like, if you're trading Mel Gene, you better be trading for a fucking like superstar on the other end. Better to be part of the package, right? Who are you upgrading?
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Is there a young superstar who he can get for Mel Gene? Now, is that Hunt kid, or is it? And I don't know if Mel Gene is worth more than that Hunt kid. I don't know, because
You're talking pitcher? Because he doesn't need pitching though, right? He needs
the guy.
He really needs a third baseman. Is really what he needs. Just I don't know about you, Meadows. Well, this guy looks all right.
Like that. No, that's a solid player. But I think he's looking for a superstar to pair with Smart and Regal, and I don't know if there's a.
Your best bet is probably get Jimmy Snyder and something else from Memphis.
I was going to say Memphis has those two guys that are almost ready. Yeah.
I love that. Actually, Rich, that's really smart of you. I love.
What do you guys think about a 1-for-1 swap for Mel Gene for Paul Ramsey? Right, Paul Ramsey is ahead of the curve. Bats lefty. He's a third baseman. Well, he's not a fucking third baseman. Never mind. What are these bars?
I think Corey would do it in a heartbeat. I don't know if I would trade Mel Gene for Ramsey.
I don't think I would either.
I think I want something that looks better than Ramsey. But I'm not discounting Ramsey.
You know who Ramsey looks better than? Yupper. Sorry, Tyler. Lol.
You could get Ramsey and Jimmy Snyder. I think that'd be reasonable.
Wow, really? I think there'd have to be picks on the other end of it, but yeah.
See, now you're talking. Now
I think we're wasting time.
I think you lose Corey, but I like where your head's at there, D.
There's moves to be made. That's what's great about this league. You don't get teams that trade once a year or something, right? So.
I think he has to move Gene for something, because you gotta add something to this lineup because your rotation is so strong.
I think you wait and see just how these bottom of the lineup guys do first, right? If it's clear they can't cut it, then you add. But you never know. This Jude Meadows guy could go off and have like a 4-WAR year, man. Like, right? That's
well.
Never know.
The way that guys will dev up, though, if you wait another year on Mel Gene, you may not want to trade Mel because he's still kind of raw. So
that's why I'm saying it's risky. Like, he's still risky. Yeah, he's the number 1 spec, but like he's still 20 and he's still a 2080. Like, and the filled-in bars are still a long ways away.
In 1 year, he may be a half a season away from making his debut.
I guess the way the players explode in this league, you're not wrong. So, all right, let's go on. Let's move on here.
You have to move them now.
There's two pretty bad teams to look at. We'll start with the Rangers. Sam said there's literally nothing to look at with this team.
Sam said he's ready to quit.
I'm surprised Monaco Santos is still on this team. That tells me that Sam is maybe asking too much for him, because guy should have been gone last year, in my opinion. Maybe he's injury prone.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, but that is like the only guy to talk about on this team. They're pretty much going into the full hard rebuild here, which I think is just kicking off. Yeah, they've got a couple guys in the minors, but again, this is it's pretty thin. Oh, I'm on all bad.
They have been bad for a while, though. I mean, when was the last time that they were good? It's been 3 or 4 seasons.
It's been a bit. Like Sam's first season, I think, when he got here. Who won with this
crazy era? They won 108 games, and people thought Sam was good. Man.
Well, that was leftover from who was the GM before him? Was that Matt?
Matt.
Yeah, that was Matt's team for sure. So, yeah, that was his first year. Yeah,
well,
Sam.
Now, see, Sam came in and then made the Romano trade. Like, he came in, balls out.
That's true. That Romano trade is one for the ages, man. That was with Michael Talley, and
yeah,
he absolutely who did he wreck on that?
Montreal,
Jock.
Yeah, Jock. Yeah, that was
I
mean, one of the most lopsided trades we've had in the last 20 seasons. Like, looking back on it now.
Dong Song and Romano and
Dong Song was good for 1 year.
He had a good-looking team, and then decided to trade all the good young guys away. Traded them all to Mikey, D-Rich guy. He got a couple ones. Like, he's made some bad trades. Like, so he's done a little bit of this on himself.
I don't think he's made it. I mean,
D-Rich, did you get a couple good young guys from Sam? Sandberg and
I can't recall any bad Sam trades.
He traded a shitload of guys, all to California. I don't know.
Right.
What
like Gamble and all that.
He lost like 4 trades in a row to Mikey, and it was brutal.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Those. Like, he's made some bad trades. Like, he's probably he hasn't had like bad luck. He's just made bad trades.
Yeah, he's pretty much done everything bad since the Romano deal. They were in a pretty good spot, and I mean, he gave up Sandberg and Gardner, and you're right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about fucking Gideon Sandberg.
Dominic
Richards. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah.
First baseman who was pretty good in California. Like, there was a lot of guys, and he called up Chevy at the same time.
Oh
he
yeah.
Fucked up that thing with who's that second baseman? God damn it! Traded him to New York, making $14 million. I can't remember his name. Off the top of my head, I'm out of touch. Excuse me. But yeah, he made a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes.
He did admit it on the pod. So.
Oh yeah, he's to say he screwed it up, which is admirable.
Well, I hope he trades all these guys who are ready to go, like Benjamin Hunt, Randy Flowers. This Got Zone Batista should get you like maybe a 4th or something, right? Well, full service time. I don't know.
He posted a trade block today, and there was 3 or 4 guys on the major league roster that I think are pretty good.
There you go. So
I don't think it's like a disaster situation he's in.
Yeah, it's definitely time to absolutely nuke this shit to the ground.
Yeah, he's got 3 guys in his lineup right now that are worth something, and then that Sean Darko deal, who's hitting leadoff. He got him for $3 million. I thought that was pretty savvy. Like, there's more going on here.
And Sean, dude, I remember asking Jock about this guy right before he came up to the big leagues because I wanted him so bad. And Jock said, nope, he's my baby. And then he put up that 7.5 WAR year, and I was like, motherfucker. And then he's just been straight downhill since.
I hope somebody buys this guy, someone with a crazy gap park like Montreal was, because Arcos, I still think, has something in the tank.
Yeah, he doesn't look that bad, actually. 45 is kind of criminal for this guy. Yeah, that's why overall's a meme. Anyway, yeah, this team is going to be bad. Going to need to just they're starting the rebuild, and it's going to be a long one probably, so. Let's go to everybody's favorite team, the London Royals.
London. Hey, D-Rich.
Hi, filled in his coaching staff. Let's go.
The London move, or are you against it? Were you against it?
I voted against it. I'm proud that I voted against it, but I'm also pretty excited that he has no budget, so my heart's not broken. But no, it's not the thing I like.
I think it was a good give and take there. I think Ryan made a good deal. He finally gave him what he wanted, but we took away what is the most valuable aspect, and that was that market size.
It was never ever happening until he put that on the table, and then I was like, okay, I got to take this seriously because their financials are completely gigafucked from the basically 21 and 22, where as long as you kept signing old fucking popular fucks, you would never lose shit, and that's all he did all year. Every season is all his entire team was just signing popular guys. So,
well, for all I know, that's going to still translate. I'm not
we'll find
sure.
out. If he does it again, props to him. But I don't think it's going to work as well as it used to, or he thinks it's going to. So,
what's interesting is that I think he started with the season tickets that he would have in Kansas City, so his revenue is already going to be kind of higher. I think it buys him a couple of years as long as he stays competitive. So, it may
he
not
won't
be
see the
as
hit
crazy.
till 64, I think, probably.
Yeah, potentially.
He'll see the big hit. Unless he randomly gets good, but I guess we should find out by taking a look at his team.
Meet the team doesn't look half bad. I'll say that much.
Yeah, there's some decent players. I kind of liked his deal for Miller Head. I think he traded like a fifth for him or something. Like that seemed criminally pretty low for Miller Head, who is a pretty good player. 4 WAR last year. Like, I think he's injury prone though. Yeah, he is a little bit.
A little bit.
As a corner outfielder, so I think it's totally reasonable.
Yeah, I actually kind of like that trade, but I mean, his team is predicated on injured guys not getting injured, and lo and behold, in a high injury league, that's probably a strategy that isn't gonna work too well. There could be one magical year where it does.
It's never worked.
I know.
It's never worked.
I really wish he would just go all in and just rebuild, man. I want to see Matt making picks past the first round.
He doesn't have the patience.
Clearly.
The one time he did, he took Hadley Smart and took a bunch of college bats and then did the same fucking thing the next year, right? He had 3 first-round picks, took all college bats with him. Smart. We thought, he's going to build, and nope. He's never going to rebuild. Like, never. Ever.
Well, he drafted a Hall of Famer with one of those picks, so I don't blame him for trying to compete with that.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I think he traded up to get Smart, didn't he?
Yes. Maybe not. Maybe he might have traded up for the other 2 guys. But
maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but
have 3 in the top 12 or so.
So
this is like London is like the Captain Hook of our universe. Like, what would the sky be without the London or Matt, wherever the fuck he is? Like, the league would be entirely different without the sky in our league.
You know what? If his financials drastically change, this could have a ripple effect on the whole sky economy. Matt's kind of like the. You never know.
That's true. Yeah, he's kind of the grease for the wheels a little bit.
Exactly. So I want to point out one thing he did in the offseason that I just hate, and that's bringing back Marvin McFarland. Not just bringing him back, but to play center field again. I could be mistaken. He might have a center fielder somewhere, but
no, he's playing center.
This was the Hadley Smart replacement last year, and he sucked dick on defense, and it was just a killer. A ballpark like that with a huge outfield, you can't get away with that guy.
No.
I just don't see it working out unless he makes that change.
This is the same problem that San Francisco has. Gigantic ballpark, and you need like a 75 range guy minimum.
Or Detroit, and maybe that's why Detroit's kind of sucked for really forever.
Ooh, yeah, Frank Combs wasn't cutting it out there, buddy.
Maybe. He wasn't. I tried to tell you, Justin. Jason, whatever.
Justin, yeah, Justin, fuck you.
And he was fine until he took he devved down. He was fine.
He was fine.
All right, we're not talking Tigers yet. We're getting close.
You should have predicted that, Jason.
I should.
You should have subtracted all the bars.
Is this team going to work though? Because
no.
I think his pitching staff is fucking awful.
Yeah, the pitching's terrible.
I think his lineup, if it's healthy, is fine. I like some of these bats, but we know what's going to happen to Mazvin's going to get hurt, and Cantrell's going to get hurt, and God knows if some of the other guys if they get hurt. I mean, there's nothing behind them. So again, he falls into that trap.
Yeah.
Because he can only sign injury guys, and
at least 2 or 3 of these guys will get hurt at some point during the year and miss considerable time, and they'll win 70 games probably. Like.
Yeah, I think that's what we're in for. I do honestly like most of the trades he made, like getting Aiden Crow, getting Gamble, getting Miller Head. Those were good additions. It just there wasn't enough in the tank to move the needle at the end of the day. So
yep. Well, you can thank Dan for that, because maybe the release of the 2064 picks.
It's like all these other moves. Like, what if he had like a superstar?
Hey,
it would look a whole lot better, right? Man.
I think you put Hadley Smart on this team and they win 80 games. Sorry, I don't think it's.
Yeah, but I think they're competitive. I think they're competitive because then you
not in this division.
Garland out of center field and put him in left field or right field.
Nah, not in this division, dude. With Toronto, Pittsburgh, the Yankees, and Fresno, no way. Smart gets them to 80 if they're lucky. In my opinion, of course.
I was just saying, like the lineup, like it fixes a lot of things with Smart, but he hasn't had Smart.
I don't think it does, because the guys are still going to get injured, and like you said, he has literally no depth in the minors, unless you count Tyler Kramer as depth in the minors. And if you're counting on Tyler Kramer, you got a big fucking problem. So
you know what? That sounds like a former Hop.
All right, next team. This shit is boring. Let's go.
Agreed. Next up, we will go to the Sparrow division of the Miami Marlins, who finished with the top record last year, but were ousted in the second round by the eventual SCS goers, the Pirates.
Thanks, boys. Appreciate you having me on here. It was a great time. Looking forward to joining you again in the future, but I have to run. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Rich.
He doesn't want to talk about the Marlins. Is he gonna come back? We know the hatred that D-Rich has for the Marlins.
It's cool. Hey, we appreciate him jumping on. Thanks, D-Rich.
I bet he comes back when we get to his division.
The Barbs?
He can't resist shitting on his division mates, man. He can't.
I had the hot take off season that Miami was not going to win games again. I'm going to stick to that because we've seen some attrition. You know, Billy Ott's gone. Heybig is gone. We've seen Bob kind of transition out of the Miami Sam, keep what I got, I'm not letting go. He's making moves. He's doing things. He's mixing it up, which is what he has to do to his team, and he's going to shape it how he wants. But now we're starting to see some attrition because this rotation may not be as good as it was.
Yeah, the pitching is not looking good on paper.
The first two is good. Dennett Harris looks like a decent starter. After that, it starts getting a.
Yeah, but this was how Sam built his teams as well. They look shit on paper, but they always perform pretty decent. So.
Well, again, that lineup is still mega strong, and they can survive mid starters, right?
Exactly.
Like, they'll win.
You can score 3 runs in the 8th inning every game.
But as we've seen now the last 2 years, what's happened in the playoffs now? Miami hasn't gotten out of the. Is it the second round now?
Yeah, the second round. Yeah, the DCS they've been eliminated twice in a row.
So maybe the dynasty's on the tail end. I'm not saying it's over. I would be crazy to say that.
You would
maybe they don't appear to be as strong as they once were. So those of us in this division have some fucking hope that the Marlins are going to go away because Bob is going to ruin them. Okay.
I mean, they might go away, but you still have Arizona and Vegas.
This is the only hope that me and Ryan, and Zach, and Dan have is that Bob will ruin the Marlins. So.
Well, I think they're still good for 100 dubs. But they'll probably win 99 just to make you look good and me look bad. So.
Yeah. No, and And look, like this team is starting to get a touch older. Like, you know, the guys have been here a while. They still are now 29. So, you know, but he still has a good young.
Yeah, Bando's on the IL, so the lineup looks even better. Like,
okay, well, no, I'm just saying is that there are some different names here now. So we'll just see how this works out. They're still very good. They're not going anywhere, but I wouldn't pick them to get to the SCS anymore. They wouldn't be my auto pick. I'm not auto picking.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they wouldn't be the auto pick. That's fine. That's fair. That's
like
fair.
For the last 5 years, if I'm taking Miami or the field, I'm taking Miami. Like maybe I'll take the field now.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you with that. Everything you said.
Now, so it's a different core. We'll see how it plays out.
It's not a different. Well, the pitching is a different bit of a different, but the hitting is like exactly the same.
Bob is aggressive. He made some big ass moves, and I appreciate it. You know, I like that. See that. Sam sat on his hands and didn't have to make moves. He's like, no. Bob is like, nope, I want the close.
Yep, I agree. All right, let's go to the next team.
I think they're going to win 95 games. But
I'm going to take the over at 95, but just because the lineup is just so ridiculous.
This is just because I think the NL is just so fucking deep. That he's not
keep saying that.
If this team was in the AL, if this was in the AL, like he's winning over 105.
Deeper than your mom's ass. What? 105? Yeah, I don't know if I would put him at 105. Yeah.
No, if they were in the AL, I'd take the over on the.
Yeah. Shit on the AL. Okay. But you're not wrong. All right, let's move to the number 2 team in this division, which was Daniel Vegas and the Win Vegas Knights.
What? The Vegas Knights were second?
Yeah, they won 101 games, brother.
And they went one and fun story, they went 1-5 in the opening sim.
Oh yes. The 1 week overreaction.
I missed the opportunity to say next, though. Damn it, Dan.
Oh yeah, we were doing that for a while, right? Now they look good. They have 18 prospect Scotty Field up in the bigs.
I was just looking at Scotty Field, and I loved that. Oh, actually, he was a 4th round pick. He took somebody else.
Oh, is he? No, he's not playing DH. He's DHing, right? Okay. You're getting pinged already.
I know. I just seen it. It's cool. It's fine. Who was that guy he took in the 1st round? And I just fucking loved it. I don't see him. Outfielder.
A pitcher or
up?
An outfielder?
No, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't think you're. I mean, no, Fedek wasn't a first rounder.
Unless he died, but I thought he was a big time prospect.
Joseph Riggs, a backup outfielder.
Joseph Riggs.
Oh, yeah. I did like this guy at the time, too. He is down from his draft day prospect stats for sure.
It still looks good. He looks like a leadoff, right?
He's a starter on a lot of teams, but not this team, though.
I would love to have that guy.
The Vegas Knights are deep.
Yeah, this lineup is very strong. Very, very strong. And Dan, I thought, I'm going to give Dan some credit here. He did genius move. So Ismael Duarte is insanely looking. He can't stay healthy. And what did he fucking do? He had him pitch in the bullpen all year. Then he started him in the playoffs, and he pitched really good in the playoffs.
Yep.
I think he had one bad start, but was generally. So I felt like Dan was manipulating like his very like then and there. Very smart move. I
I love the bullpen.
Yeah, no, and then to start him in the playoffs is like an X factor. Like that gives you like if he's really good, then like it could get you to an SCS. But you can't start him all year. Like you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but it looks like he was a really good stopper last year, and it looks like he's gonna be again. There is some help in the minors too coming up. Maybe this Del Castrillon will probably be up at call-up day. He's looking mighty fine. He's only an A ball though. Wow. Bruce Elliott could get traded, right? I think Dan's lineup is pretty locked in.
Yeah, there's a lot to like here, and I've told Dan this. Like pre-division draft, I was a little down on the Knights, and then like they just came out of nowhere. Boom.
Yeah, they just kind of put it all together at once and bang.
Yeah, it was like I thought this team was just going to be high guard. I will admit I was fucking wrong, and
yeah, I did not see the explosion. That's for sure.
So what was surprising was that I didn't think the pitching was going to be there, and Ridnour and Keister turned out to be two really good. Yeah, Keister.
It's Keister.
It's Keister. Whatever.
Yeah, both rookies and both pitched really well, right? So
yeah, and so unfortunately, the problem is that Towery has not emerged as a dependable starter, and is kind of, man, he might just be a closer.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the bullpen for now. So after
and obviously Colton Hall is not what he was.
No, he's toast. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he got 3 WAR last year, so you can't be unhappy with
yeah, I mean,
considering how he looks. 3 WAR. Yeah.
No, but again,
yeah, Dan needs a starter pretty bad, right? He needs to be the one hunting these overaged specs in Memphis and shit that aren't ready too soon. Hunt those guys out and snag yourself a young starter.
Again, and I think we talked about this with like the other teams like Pittsburgh. With an offense like this, like that's problems. Like I think he's gonna pound just bad pitching.
Yeah, this team is literally like Miami. I don't want to say light because they're right there. Like but it's built the same, right? Hit. Couple good starters. Bullpen can get you out of it, maybe, but you're probably gonna bat your way to a lot of victories.
Yeah, I would be terrified if I was in a playoff series against them.
Yeah.
I have, like, if I had a rotation like Fresno, I would feel okay. But if I had a rotation like Pittsburgh, I would be terrified.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, and
well, they beat a pretty good rotation in Arizona last year, right? There was an interdivisional matchup, and they beat Arizona in the first round, who we were going to go to next. Because Arizona, the team that they beat.
I just yawned like 6 times in a row.
Well, the Knights beat Paul Cooper, Kenny Musgrave. I think Zyle was hurt. But they beat Cooper and Musgrave in 7 games, so the team can hit good pitching.
Wait.
This team's the opposite of both the other teams.
We kind of just not take enough time on the Knights there, or just I don't want Dan to be mad, so.
What? We just spent like 10 minutes on them.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because Dan
It's a
gets
great
mad.
team. It's a great team, and they're going to be right behind the Marlins, in my opinion. Probably like
all right.
2 or 3 games. And in a world where things go really well, I could see the Knights even winning.
Yeah, I think that lineup is extremely strong. Like, it's sexy strong.
So now we go to a team that's literally the opposite of these two teams. This team is all pitching and defense, and the lineup is the weaker part, quote unquote.
With what happened today, Ryan now has become the league asshole. So
I disagree, because I think he's been the league asshole for a while.
He's been what he was not the reigning asshole. So
I disagree.
Well,
when you can get away with sucking your best pitcher's dick daily, and the OOTP gods do not strike you down with some kind of injury, sorry, but that puts you at the top. Yeah, but not this guy. Bro, if I fucking talked like that about Holby in his prime, he'd fucking pick up an injury instantly.
Although it was hilarious when you did the eyeballs on his injury today.
I thought it was pretty obvious. I was just gonna be trolling him.
His butthole clenched.
I had to take a chance to troll him for sure.
Yeah. So this team finished 3rd, and
yep.
I mean that isn't really a shot, because when you're talking about, like, Arizona was a good team last year, and they're still a good team. and just the defensiveness.
Oh yeah,
like
they're a
Barnes'
great team.
It's just insanity.
Buckner's an 80-80 now, according to my scout. Damn.
So
yeah, I mean they're getting it done the exact opposite ways of the previous teams, right? All pitching, like literally probably the best defense in the league, right? Good solid closers. They're gonna win a lot of like 3-2, 4-3, 4-2 kind of games.
Yeah, he could use a fucking bat.
I'm sure he would love a bat.
I think I said this last year. He needs a superstar bat. Because he needs some juice to get him over. Like, his team is so strong that.
Well, he has Samuel Castillo in AAA, who looks like call-up day is going to get a nice injection into the lineup for sure.
That might be that looks like a really good bat, yeah. But
yeah, he's going to have to occupy the DH spot, but
yeah, because he does not. He does the one thing that the lineup doesn't.
Well, his defense. Current DH can definitely play the field, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. It's just where does he put him? Because his outfielders are already so good defensively. That's why this guy's actually in a DH spot. So there might have to be some moves made. But yeah, that guy looks pretty good. But I agree with you. Like, one super hot bat injected into this lineup could go a long way. Yeah, but again, do they need it though? Do they need it?
Where are you putting the bat? Like third
That's
base?
Exactly the other problem. Yeah.
Like hypothetically saying,
it's one of these three guys at the bottom, right? Like,
yeah,
the second baseman, and this guy's a young player that you want to give time to. He looks really good. Probably this Balderrama is the most placeable guy for sure.
If Wilson were to find his way onto this,
you read my mind, man.
That might get him over the hump. Like Arizona is a very strong team. Problem is, in the playoffs, there's so many humps. You have the Jays, and you have the Knights, and you've got Miami. You have the Pirates now, and you've got Fresno. There's so many bumps. Like, you need as much juice as you get in the NL, and that's just how it is. That's just how it is.
I agree, man. Yeah.
Like you have to build a super team to fucking compete now. It is like even the worst teams, right? And that's, I would put Fresno, who we like, as a lower seed, right? But that rotation is so fucking strong. Like, what are you supposed to do?
People underrate defense, man. I know defense has been a meme for a long time, but I'm a defense lover, and it's good to see that it still works, right? Like, my team got in on defense last year, basically. This team won a lot of games on their defense, so.
And so we're talking about the offense. Let's not shortchange this rotation, because I think the rotation is good.
Very good.
Cooper,
yep.
Musgrave, Zyle, very good. Bullpen's good. So
kind of falls off after those two guys, but yeah, the bullpen's good too.
Yeah,
bullpen's actually really strong.
Look, let's give them some flowers. Yes, you're a strong team. Blah blah blah. You should now prospect.
Yep. Now is the time to trade all these prospects, right? Like, he's got other guys who's ready too, like this Luis Giron. Maybe somebody likes this guy, right? I don't like this profile too much, but.
And I know Ryan is looking for a superstar. I know this. He's let me in on. He's tried to make.
Oh, you're giving out state secrets?
Well, no. What he made no problems. Like he's made some overture and got shot down. He's looking to make. He knows what he needs. So.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right. Well, they're one bat away from being probably a super elite team. But again, I don't think they're going to be too far behind than the Marlins and Knights. Maybe like 5 games. But it could be right there again too. If some of the bats heat up, like, you never know.
What we're really not noticing is that we're 8 teams into the NL, and outside of the couple really bad teams, there's not big difference.
I know.
It seems like they're all super.
They're all looking good.
Fresno's lineup is not that good, but just
everybody's peaking at the same time, which kind of sucks for those teams.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the Cubs next.
And the tough luck Cubs, because How many games did they win? 95 games and did not make it in?
Something like that. I gotta grab a drink. You talk about them real quick. I gotta throw this fucking killing me.
Well, let me see how many games they won, because I know it was like 90 something. Won 88 games, and that was down from. Cubs are just a byproduct of the NL just being like super fucking strong. There's like we were praising the Cubs, like their lineup mega strong with and Venegas and I know a couple guys have been hurt. They actually lost.
Venegas it's Vanegas. Vanegas.
Vanegas.
There you go.
So what's killing this team, as I was getting at, is injuries. Their bats get hurt. Sager probably out for most of the year. I think he's going to come back at the end of the year.
Probably.
Yeah, I think he'll be back in August, September-ish. So it doesn't look like it's seasonal ending, but that's a huge loss. And when the margin of error in the NL is so small that when you lose two of your biggest bats like that, that's going to hurt you. And they had a good first sim. I don't know how far they can go without these bats in their lineup.
I have a hot take.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it is criminal that you cannot make the playoffs with a 2-3-4 of Vanegas, Wolf, and Ferrer should carry you to the playoffs.
It should. Well, if
that is
Sam
the nastiest 2-3-4 in our league.
Fucking jackass, then maybe
so
some of us
what happened?
would have been in the AL. I'm just saying, is that...
So that's the crutch you're just going to stand on the whole time. Just,
NL's
so good.
I am with Dan on this. I stand with Dan, okay?
But you got to sharpen your game. Iron sharpens iron, so they say. You got to go, you got to fucking shave your nuts and slap them on the table and rub them around a little bit.
But when you go from a 100-win team as the Cubs, 88 wins, and you can't get in the playoffs, that's crazy.
That's frustrating. I know. I've been there. Yeah.
Maybe the Cubs guys get dinged up a little bit, and you lose a guy.
Yeah.
He has no luck with his pitchers. It seems like the good ones are always hurt. Is it Soledad?
A sick-looking closer, man.
Yeah.
Bryce Stallnacker. What a fucking great name.
So, I think Jeff has admitted to me, DMs, that a little concerned on the pitching. Knows you got to out-hit everybody. Got general, excuse me. He knows his rotation is kind of mid, and they look kind of mid. The back end is what it is. I don't know if Lyons is good.
The lineup actually looks like there's no holes in this lineup at all. Yeah, even the 9-hitter is pretty okay. It's just the injuries to the pitching that killed them last year, and I think now the Seager injury is nasty, but the guy only got 2.5-4 last year. I don't think it's going to be the be-all end-all. I think it's just filling in the spots in this rotation, right?
Actually,
sending Richard Lyons out to the mound in your division is just asking for a free loss, right? You have to have a competent 1-5 in your division.
Yeah, no,
and trouble.
And again, I think that they have to outscore him.
Yeah, and that's hard to do against Miami and Vegas, right? You have these 2-3-4, but
trust me, it's extremely difficult.
Yeah.
And that's where I think teams that maybe don't look as strong as others are going to struggle a bit in the NL, because you're just playing Arizona and Vegas and Miami. You're playing them 12 times a year. You're
rough.
playing to go 6.
Going 6-6 against them would be a blessing, no doubt.
Yeah, well, that means that you now have to go 8-4 against everybody else.
Yeah. That's a tough spot to be in. I don't envy him, that's for sure.
No, and I like this roster, but I think he needs pitching.
I feel like it's gonna be the same story. Like, I smell like an 88 to 90 win season and maybe sniffing the 8 seed or just missing again, which is ultra frustrating. But if that's gonna happen to you over and over, then you either have to A, like, take the next leap, or B, just like shut it down and wait for a new window, right? Doesn't feel good to say or think about that, but
no, I don't think he should shut it down. I think this roster.
Me either.
No, I don't think he should not sell in any way.
No, I wasn't advocating for that. Yeah, I'm just saying if it happens again, it's like, how do I
if the writing's on the wall at the deadline and you're 10 games out for whatever reason, and you have a veteran to sell, I would say sell, but I'm not putting anybody in my core on the block.
You never know. We'll have to see. All right, let's move to your team so you can do a lot of the talking. That's great. The Detroit Tigers. The Detroit Tigers.
Hey, Ryan, how did the first sim of spring training go, Ryan?
Don't blame me. I just clicked the buttons, brother.
Yeah,
you got absolutely fucking cooked in the first sim of spring training.
I lost my projected #1 starter.
Yep, you lost Schaefer.
My closer, and I lost my stopper and Campbell, but I'm not. I was always expecting that because he's in.
And Langford was rebounding too, and he got hit. What an unfair game, man.
So, Campbell's going to be back in a week or two. Luckily, wasn't out for the year like the others. I was upset, but I was not expecting to make the playoff. So everything now is about next year, because guess what's coming up at call-up day? My AA team is coming up on call-up day.
You're gonna call up Carbajal, huh?
I have him as a 55 overall.
Yeah, so do I. Yeah. I'm a bit concerned about the power not filling in, but he should fill in a decent amount during the year.
I would expect the bars to fill out more. If they don't, I will think about it. But I am projecting him to come up. I'm projecting Kibler to come up. I'm projecting Valdez and Quinn. Aravalo, who is 19.
He's 20.
He's 20 now? Okay.
He turned 20 this sim, actually. Yeah.
He's already a 45 and those filling in.
Yeah,
he's at AA now.
To get a little bit lucky in the Devin.
I am trying not to call him up. I can't keep him down like another year. I can't.
You could.
Now, the plan was they all come up, and I have a couple bullpen arms that may come up. But look at what I've called this pound. It's pound town. Look. Line up with all the additions. I already have Cleveland, Severs, and Gardner already up. You add 4 or 5 more bats. That lineup is pound town to me.
Yeah, I like the looks of these guys.
The problem's the pitching. Okay, because I've lost Schaefer and my other guys that I had hoped to have down, so I have 1 starter I like. Pilecki. Everybody else is back end guy. So if Arvalo comes up, if Rodriguez comes up, who's a 2-way, I have high hopes for him. And if Powell comes up, I have a brand new rotation, and I have a filled out lineup. And I might finish.
I am gonna say that your bullpen's actually pretty good.
I have made a
definitely the top 10
effort.
of what we looked at. So
I've made an effort to fix the bullpen. I could have everybody up and I could finish 5th in this division, which is gross.
Well, this is where you just track how you do, right? This is where you look at September and October, and that'll give you a pretty good idea of what you can do, right?
I've told, and I think I was talking to Jeff about this. I said I'm projecting like a Pittsburgh-esque run at the end of the year. Like, my guys are all devved in. Let's go. Like.
Wow, I think you're gonna be way too far behind, though.
Well, I know. Well, that's my hope. A 500, and then if everybody is up, maybe I go on a magical. But next year I have the budget to go make a big move start because I need to start. Because you
gotta hope there's actually a free agent to get though.
Well, I can make a trade. I'll have a full allotment of pits. I have a plan. It's coming into focus. Everybody's coming up either this year, if not this year, spring training next year. Like, it's go time.
Yeah, I actually, with the additions that you talked about, I think, God, your division is going to be fucking gnarly next year.
So, we haven't even talked about...
actually disgusting.
We haven't talked about the Twins yet. And how gross are the Twins going to look in one year?
Like, yeah, I fucking hate to say it, but it appears that Zach does know what he's doing in drafting guys.
In our Sparrow chat, like we've said, we'd have 6 fucking strong ass teams. Like Detroit's coming. Like whether we're the 8th seed or we're in our division, we're coming, and we're not going to be bad. Like, and I haven't been bad for 500 for like 3 years. I made the playoffs 1 year. Like, we haven't been dog shit.
I could see in 2064 or 65. I could see this division sending everybody to the playoffs, which would be a first ever.
It is absolutely
foul,
man. It's chaos.
Nice fucking job, Sam.
Thank you. No, and it is what. And now you see why I've been sitting on my hands a little last.
Well, yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, there's no reason to rush.
I knew what I had in the minors, and now they're aging up. They're devving up. Carbajal. The problem is that he can't play center. Like, he won't be a center field.
Center field dream is over.
I have a problem there that I think Rodriguez might have to play there, or Walter Jr., who I don't want to have. But that means I got to move receivers. I don't know why. I don't know. I have to make. Carvajal's going to play it until he can't play. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have a decision to make. But I can go get a starter. One of these bats is going to get me a starter. So, I don't know.
We've been looking at the Twins here. I mean, they're still a couple of years away, it looks like, but I got to talk about Nate Charlotte, who does not look like a starting pitcher.
So
I have him with a bullpen emergency starter, current tag, and future borderline starter. And the changeup's 40-45, so I think it's time for this guy to go be the, like, well, we have really good closers in the league now, ironically, but this guy would probably be a disgusting stopper, like 7th inning plus guy.
Like, the Twins, I know they're 1-5. I know.
Oh my God! Please stop talking about the 1 week record. I'm gonna murder you.
No. I'm just saying, Zach has a. He's not in take mode. Like, this isn't. I was getting at. This isn't tank Zach. Like, Zach was fucking mad today because when I swept him, I sent him the Joker meme, and he got fucking mad at me. So,
that's good. Finally, he fucking cares about winning.
No.
Yeah, he has some good-looking players coming up.
This is not tank mode, Zach. This is my prospects are devving up and they're coming up, Zach. He cares right now. This is a decent-looking enough team. Like Mosqueda and Fife, and he's got a shortstop. Well, these are at least major league players.
That's sure, but there's still a lot of holes on this team, man.
But there's less. He's got young guys he's plugging in, and next year with Jacob Lett is coming up. I think he already wanted to bring him.
I have a hot take again, and I don't like. He has 3-4 guys to call up at call-up day. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't think it's enough of an impact. I still think there's going to be holes and I don't see minor leaguers close enough to fill it in.
So he's got a starter coming up in Shearez. He's got Tyson Ross. He has let Puron. I know he likes.
But that doesn't. I mean, Charlotte's got to get out of there. So now you're looking at like Arsenault and Halvig are still in your rotation. These guys fucking suck. Like there's still gonna be holes to plug when the 5 other teams in your division probably have no holes. I'm not calling
the Twins a contender. I'm just saying, like the rebuild's starting to come into fruition now.
Yeah, like, I'll agree with that.
Like this is Zach has the makings of a good team. The problem is there's 5 other teams that are the same spot right.
Good isn't going to cut it in your division, so
it's going to be an arms race. And the thing is, the only thing that Zach has going for him, he's got the arms. He has the arms. He has to find bats now. Wilmot, Thackeray, and Shearez are going to be fucking good. Yeah, are going to be good.
Yeah, they'll be good, but you need more. No, I agree. He's doing a good job. I hate to say it, but he has to hope that some of these other like couple teams start dying off, or he's going to have more work to do.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, if one of these teams to go away would be great, but I don't.
I'm sure it would.
I mean, but I don't think I think the Knights are super young. I don't think they're going anywhere.
I don't think anybody's going away anytime soon.
I mean, I'm praying Jeff just fucks it up, but his team's low. You know, I don't know.
I mean, ironically, the Marlins are probably the team closest to falling off. They're still like 3 to 5 years away from that, even looking at as an option.
This division is no fucking fun.
No, I can imagine not. All you can do is look forward to the next D-draft and hope you get a captain who doesn't fucking draft terribly. Samuel. Excuse me. Let's move on to the Torres division. Your division is disgusting. Dude, yeah. If I had to play in that division, I would be like, what do you do, man? Just what do you do?
What you need to do is stack mega guys on top of mega guys.
I'm going to regret saying this, but I think Zach actually did the right thing in Omega tanking. Because unless the only way to compete is to put out a young super team. And to do that, you have to fucking time it properly and have all the guys come up together, and you have to have a crop of guys, not 1 or 2.
What do you think Detroit did? Did you see the crop coming?
Well, you mean what they're maybe gonna do? Because they haven't done shit yet.
Okay, well, you see the crop coming, right?
I see it! But the crop needs watering. The crop needs tending. And I don't know if you got a green enough thumb, my man. I'm just kidding.
You haven't seen me be aggressive in this league?
You're like the master of hard rebuilding, so I trust. And if not, I'll make fun of you incessantly for it. So.
Oh my god.
Or I'll just say you're on ketamine. That's the easy way to go. So.
I mean, okay.
Wait, is ketamine does that make you high or what? I actually don't know what that is. So.
Isn't it a drug for like animals?
I have no idea. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it does. So.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a compliment.
I don't know.
All right, let's move to the Giants.
So
the Torres division.
When I clicked on the Giants, I seen something shocking. Max Bax is not an 80-80 anymore, and I know it's no big deal. He's a 65 overall, but the bars are still there. I'm not saying he's dead.
That's because overall potential is relative.
Yeah.
And this ain't Max Bax's playground anymore, where 5 years ago he was like by far and away the most disgusting reliever we had in the league. There's like 6 or 7 Max Baxes now, so. And
Max Bax is 29 now, so.
He's still good, he's still really fucking good.
He's still the best closer. He's probably the best closer in the league, probably. But that was eye-popping to me. Like, he was not an 88. Looks like an 88.
Yeah, again, that's why I don't fucking care about overall potential. Like, dude, go find me a reliever with 65 stuff, 65 movement, and 65 control, and I bet you there's only 1 or 2 on the fucking list. Like to have no weakness in your pitches, and to have 3 pitches as a reliever too. A fastball, sinker, cutter, like, and that knuckle curve, whatever. But yeah, he's a great pitcher, and he has the trifecta of good stats. So I think he's gonna be around for quite a while. He's probably, I don't know why I thought of this, but I bet he is probably, if not already, creeping up on San Francisco's save record.
He's got 202.
I don't know how to look at that. Does it meet the team? Oh, they don't have saves. How do you look at the team's history? Oh, here we go. Whatever. Still, though, he's got to be getting close to like the team saves record, I would imagine. And he's only 29, so. This team is a little bit different, but the core is still pretty much the same, right? Braun, Lucas. They lost Sterling Harris to free agency. They traded Stan Davidson. What do you think about that? I thought that was a peculiar move.
This was my point. So you've swapped out kind of your number 1 starter there. I don't know whether it was Weiss or Davidson.
No, I would say Davidson.
You've replaced him with Titus Pugh and Tilson Vargas. You tell me, how do you think that's going to end up for Matt in the playoffs?
You mean Titus P.U., because I am not a believer in Titus.
So I would love for Vargas to actually be good for a year. He's been okay. Right?
This guy was in Atlanta forever.
I know.
Wait, he's been good, though. Well,
I'm going to say
okay.
He's kind of underwhelmed.
Yeah.
And D-Rich has been trying to move him for like 3 years now.
Well, he did. Or did he sign him free agent? Oh, free agent. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. That's obviously it's going to be a downgrade. If Vargas is his same old self, he's a solid, middle guy. Man, again, is Titus Pugh going to be good? Like, the bars look good, but he just may not be a good pick.
Yep, I agree. I am not a believer, man. Yeah, the team still looks very solid, though. They definitely have a hole a bit with losing Harris, and the trade of Davidson is right now a net negative, in my opinion. But otherwise, like, the bullpen looks exactly the same, and that means they're going to be good, right? They were good last year, so. And they won 90 to win the division? Yeah, 90 to win the division, so. Until I see something better, this is probably my pick for number 1. I mean, we've got to look at the other teams, but if I recall the off seasons of most of these teams, they didn't do a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't think this Giants team is going to be as strong as in years past, obviously.
Yeah.
But again, it depends on Titus. Titus Pugh is the X factor. If he's not hot garbage, like, this team has a chance. If Vargas can not be garbage, or, this team has a chance. But again, there's X factors on the team now.
I think the X factor is Weiss, too. Like, he wasn't good last year, and I don't know if it was an injury-related thing. He only pitched 120 innings. Well, you know what? Never mind. He only pitched 2/3 of a season, so in a full season, he would have done kind of what he normally does. So, yeah, never mind. I take it back. He should be okay. Well, free agent, though.
I'm just saying is that, so this team, I don't think this team is in Selma in the least bit. But if Pugh and Vargas aren't good, then you have to be in the place or up there.
I wonder if they are going to be in sell mode, though, based on how things go, because Teddy Lucas is a free agent next year. Probably you paid him, let's see, you paid him 40, 40, 30, 30, and 30. Are you going to pay him 32 something a year? And he's
31. Boy, yeah, those bars are down.
No, this ain't your daddy's Teddy Lucas. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is where it gets tough, right? The lifer is deving down, but he's still producing, right? He still got 6.4 last year, but now he's a second baseman. He's not a shortstop. Like, there are some hard choices ahead for San Francisco.
Well, so it's either he's all in, and this is your swan song, and you buy yourself another year if you can get Lucas signed, at maybe on a short-term deal. If you can't get him signed, I don't know what you do here, because on paper this team is probably going to be the best team. Problem is, I don't think this team is better than what 4 or 5 teams we've.
Yeah, I mean, they went all the way to the RCS, right? So they had that playoff magic. So they got memed on for winning the bumper growing division,
but I think he's going to need another starter. I don't think you can just I think he's at the fork in the road. Either you go all in and you JP it for like 1 or 2 more years.
Yeah.
Or if your team is middling and say another team has jumped up and you're kind of falling behind and just the NL is just super strong, maybe you make some sell-off moves, but
yeah, it'll be tough. This will be probably a deadline.
No, I'm saying is that like team. Max Backs could get you a lot. Like people are going to be all over Max Backs, and I think there's a market for Braun and Lucas.
Well, I guess he's got 1 more year left on his deal, so yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I think, and these 1-year deals, I think there'll be a market for a Vargas if Matt sells. But again, I don't want Matt to sell here. I think Matt says fuck those picks.
I don't think anybody's buying Vargas.
And just augments what he has and just goes for it.
All right. Well, we'll have to see what happens at the deadline, I think.
Well, I just think with Lucas and Braun, I think you have 2 stars. Just I don't think he sells here.
I don't think he does either,
I think you have a good enough roster where you go all in and find it who has a superstar to move or a really good. And you go get them. I don't know.
All right, let's move on to who finished second in this division. I think Milwaukee, right? Milwaukee won 88 games. Yeah, so they finished second.
They won 88
That's right.
games.
They were in it until the last sim of the season. That's right.
So in the National League, the Milwaukee Brewers won 88 games.
Yeah, dude.
Are you fucking serious?
I remember you shitting on them and me saying they weren't that bad, if I recall.
No, I believe the problem. No, I don't like. I think the roster's good. No, I like the roster. Problem is they get hurt. His rotation doesn't stay on the field. They're all out for the year.
Lost Tones, which is a big deal. Yep.
Most of his starters are injury prone because look at the injury. Tones, Vega, Ramos, right?
Tones?
Vega hurt.
Ramos sucks and is a bullpen guy.
Blaine Vega, Tones is his number 1 or number 2.
Oh yeah, Blaine Vega. Yeah, that sucks too. Yeah, he's big. It's funny because his Lombard is like an Iron Man, obviously. So that sucks.
And what about Christmas? He's hurt too.
Yeah, he's not the player I thought he was going to be, man. That sucks.
No, I mean he's a very good player. I think I'm gonna click on injury tab. Looks like he gets hurt a little. He gets hurt a little bit.
It's not that much.
Well,
for a 28-year-old, no, that's not that much. But yeah, I don't know.
Right.
I just keep thinking what the scene would look like with Benton Kaiser on it, man. I don't know.
Right, but he got Jeffrey Wagner in the deal.
No, Wagner was a draft pick. It looks like no.
He got who was it? Was it? It was Osman Camp. Who was he looks okay. Yeah, he looks okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know if Benton Kaiser would have made the difference depending on who he got. And
I think there's talent on this roster. It's
there's a lot of good players on this roster. It's just the holes.
Tweaked, right? It's like he needs Tones back and Vega back and Christmas back. And this roster starts looking good, but the problem is, just he gets guys get hurt, and Andrews doesn't like trading.
I mean, I want to give Andrew credit because he's made more trades since the division draft. He made more trades in the last 3 seasons than he had the entire decade or maybe even 2 decades before that. So he's trying to keep up for it, and I actually think that he would address some needs But it's going to be hard start for this team without Tones and Christmas. Well, Christmas is 3 weeks. That's not bad. But Tones for half the season, that's a pretty big loss. And I don't know if he's got... Like, I guess maybe let's see if he has some minor league help coming. No, not at all. No, not. There's nothing coming in the minor league. So he's going to have to trade picks or he's going to have to trade specs. And it's... I don't know if Andrew's trying to do that. Who?
Ryan. Logan Jackson.
That's not a pitcher, though.
But it's help.
I guess. Maybe he might be ready. He might be ready. I don't know. I don't trust the 45 to be ready. And where do you put him? You have Osmond Camp and Lyle Lotz. Got nowhere to go.
At call-up day, he's probably going to be a 55.
Yeah, but you don't
guys
know that.
Up. But I think you can project that.
Not always. Again, but where does he go? This guy goes into your DH spot. I mean,
you could put Osmond Camp is playing right field right now, right? I would think that's an upgrade over Osmond Camp. It's a big time upgrade.
What? I don't think it is. I think you're crazy.
Actually, where are you playing Christmas then? He's not.
That's the other problem. Well, he's probably playing he's got Palmer. Yeah, well, who the fuck is gonna play center field on this team? It has to be Marlo Palmer. So
it's gotta be Palmer.
Where the hell is Christmas gonna go? One of these guys is gonna go to DH, right? So where does that guy has nowhere to go? So
Andrew's making a trade, is what he's doing.
I hope so. I fucking hope so. Yeah, I don't know this team. I have no idea how to rate this team, dude, because they have really good players in some spots and really shit players in some spots. But it kind of works.
Can you trade one of these bats to Fresno? But they're all righty.
That's true. The whole lineup is righty except for Lyle Lotz, and I don't think he has split.
Christmas, the one guy who you don't want to trade is a lefty.
Yeah. Yeah, that Tones injury is brutal, dude. Brutal. That really kind of fucked up the plans, right? Because I think with the Tones in the rotation, I don't know, man. I like this team quite a bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He is making the cardinal sin of putting his fucking starters as relievers. Andrew, you scumbag. Right,
yeah,
Cameron Dungan's such a reliever.
I'm clicking on it, and every one of them is set to...
Well, 3 of the 5 are set there, but...
Yeah.
I don't know if you can play this Joel Needler guy, because last year he walked 5 per 9, which is really not going to cut it. So there's holes, and the holes are unfortunately kind of sizable, and he doesn't have the help coming, and I don't know if he has the specs or the picks to do it, or if he would do it, is my thing. So we'll see. I hope so, because I think the Brewers are like 2 or 3 trades away from being pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I would put them at around a 500 team, and now they won 88 games.
They won 88 last year, and with losing half a season of Tones, I'd put them at 85-ish right now. So
yeah, I would put them around there. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's move on then.
Next, right? It's gotta be the Reds, right?
The Braves, I think, right? Oh no, the Reds finished. They were in it in the last week too, right? Yeah, 83. But then I think they shit the complete bed in the last week. So Isaac Lee, wow.
Hey, Isaac Lee, wow.
Yeah. Gotta talk about that guy.
Those pretty blue bars at the top of his screen here. I don't
know if a whole lot changed with this team.
So, like 2 years ago, I remember just being enamored with the Reds.
Oh yeah, dude, you were sniffing Paul's ass all day long.
Hell, Paul, I don't know what Paul doing. Like they won the division.
He got a bit unlucky with injuries last year.
Yeah,
I recall.
Like the Reds looked so fucking good. He got aggressive and made the big deal for Greeley and had the young pitchers and they all looked fine.
Oh man, I hate this game. Emmett Holder doesn't look what he used to be.
I mean, you've got a franchise player in Isaac Lee. You've got Holder, who has been very, very good.
Yeah, but look at him. Click on him. He's not what he used to be at all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You've resurrected some guys in Tuba, Atlas, Alvarado. Maybe doesn't look as good. It just hasn't worked.
Wait, there's some actual old fucks on this team, right?
Yeah.
Like Atlas is 34, Carlos 37. I think the biggest deal is that Greeley went from being like a 9-war dude to going to Cincy to being a 5-war dude. 5-war is really, really good, but what he gave up and what he's paying him, 5-war is kind of almost disappointing in a way. Like I hope he's due for like a massive year here, because that's what they need, right? They need a fucking like 10-war year from Greeley.
So I'm looking at his salary page, right? And Greeley signed for a couple more years.
Mm-hmm.
So you have Tuba expiring, Holder expiring, Alvarado expiring, Ace Hill. I don't. Good.
I don't think you care about Larry Tuba.
No, but I'm looking at what's expiring, right?
Yeah.
What do we do here? Like this team 2 years ago just looked like the next big thing, and it hasn't happened. And now you've got all these expiring deals. And is this a sell-off team? Is this a figure it out team? Like what Zeus or Paul, what do you do, Ryan? I have no idea.
I will say the pitching actually looks pretty good. Like, and I don't think you give a shit about losing 3/4 of these guys. Like, Emmett Holder, sure, probably you want to hang on to your catcher Picota, but the dude hasn't been worth more than like a single solitary fucking WAR since 2057. And he's probably, if I know this fucking douchebag, because this is what happened to me, this guy's probably asking you for like $18 million a year, like some dope. So you're probably not going to hang on to him. Like, I don't know, man. But all I know is the pitching's pretty good, but I don't think you give a fuck about most of these guys. Like, they're replaceable.
Right,
Emmett Holder's the one guy, but he's also deving down, so...
I think Paul's in a weird spot because his pitching looks good, but like there's just so many holes. I don't know.
You know what? No, the more I look at this team, the more I actually like them. Like, they're actually giga young. Like, their three starters are 23, 25, and 24. Their closer's 24. Their setup man's 24. Their other setup guy's 24. Like, I don't think you care about losing like Larry Tuba and that shit. I think there's deals to be made to upgrade this team, but I kind of like this team on paper. And I'm way more than I thought I would now that I'm looking at them.
What?
David Reyes is 24. This team is actually young as hell. So I think you just replace these vets with like you gotta make a trade or two. That's for sure. But I think you're in it in this division. I think you're 100% in it with a chance to win.
Yeah, like I'm not saying like he's going to be crap, but I don't think that this is a good enough roster to win. Like it should be, but it won't.
To win what though? Like to win this division?
I
think it is. Oh, dude, no. I think they're deeper than Milwaukee. The Giants are. I don't know. They're kind of old, and I could see half their team just having a bad year.
Milwaukee and the Reds, kind of the same. Like I don't know what to do. Look, I'm trying. I don't know what to do with like. You've got some roster issues that have to be fixed. You've got expiring contracts and not much.
Well, I can tell you for sure, we're letting fucking Picata go because we have Dirk Lila in the minors ready to go.
In fact, he should be up. Like
he's
I don't
not
know
a very
why
good catch. Not a very good catcher. You have Sawyer Marinas. Like, dude, yeah, this team has help coming. Right? They have Ezra Peters. Yeah, they have this Peter. They have another catcher in the minors, Mason Backman. So the catcher problem is solved. Like, yeah, they don't have any like big impact players, but they have solid young dudes coming up. So I'm actually not worried about this team at all. I think they have a chance to win the division. I don't think they have to go too crazy, but they definitely have upgradable like spots. The pitching's young. The hitting has holes, but they're old. I like this team. The more I look at this, the more I like this team, actually.
I think you're on ketamine.
All right, I'm on ketamine. We'll see.
No, I agree with you on the pitching. I love the pitching. Just this lineup, I'm just like you are relying on who may or may not be toast.
Who?
I don't know.
Your 1-2 is Isaac Lee and Greeley. Like, that's a pretty good 1-2, man. Should they have some hole? They have some like really holes in the bottom. Like Emmanuel Nava is. He ain't it. Like, I know he's probably a Gold Glove center fielder. Yeah, he is a Gold. Well, not anymore, but it's not worth it, man. The bat's so bad. But anyway, yeah, we're picking. I think we're fucking picking at straws here. Like, I think this team is pretty okay.
Ryan, 2 words. Jim Hefner.
What's wrong with Jim?
He sucks.
He got 3 more in Double-A last year.
Oh,
yeah. I don't think this is what I mean. Like this guy's playing right field. This guy's upgradable. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's also 23. So you know. Anyway, let's move on. We have 2 teams left, and we can pick our 8, and then we can.
Yep.
I can go drink more beer. I'm already.
Who's left?
Slightly drunk.
Oh my God! Is it the Atlanta Braves?
Atlanta and Houston, baby. Atlanta only won 83 last year? 87? 2 years in. Okay, so dude, talk about consistency. 86, 88, 87, 87. Talk about riding the same horse. What did they do this season to break that mid-80s threshold? Did they do anything?
They signed Henrik Len.
Okay. Henrik Len for $31 million a year. 21, 21, and 13, so 22-ish.
A 3-year deal. I don't like that deal.
I love this deal. Henrik Len is going to hit 50 dingers in Atlanta. You heard it here first.
I will argue that Henrik Len has had exactly 2 good seasons.
But he played in Portland and LA. Now he's in the Homer Dome, baby. The Homer Dome.
And I'm saying is that after he had a good season, he's had some crap. And
is he like the odd year, even year guy kind of guy?
Well, I'm just saying, you don't know what you're getting. I don't think Henrik Len is.
He was bad last year. Yeah, wow.
He was bad. But he's also seeing what I'm saying.
29. He just turned 29, so I have hopes that he'll be okay. I think it's probably too much money, but like D-Rich said, there was nothing in free agency.
Right, and I think Henrik Len kind of been moved around because maybe people know that he's not very good.
He's played. This is his 3rd team. 4th team. If you count Fresno. Moved around. I'll move you around in a minute. Okay, he did make the deal. I actually really like this deal. He traded for Joaquin Genoa from Seattle. The super defender guy. I liked that a lot.
Gave up a 2-3-4, something like that.
I think it was like 2-4-6 or something like that. Second was obviously the headline, but full control of the guy, I believe, right? He's his first. Yeah, this is his first full season, so I was a fan of that. The pitching has been so fucking bad for this team in the last couple of years, though. Like last year, I remember vomiting in my mouth looking at the pitching.
So the pitching might be worse because Vargas is gone. Vargas was always their number 1.
Bro, you fucking love Tilson Vargas.
No, I don't. Because
I don't think he's that good.
I know. I'm just you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Okay.
Is that Vargas was very, very mid, but that was her number 1. Okay.
Yeah.
You know how many times he tried to pawn him off on me? So many times.
Oh, dude, he was on the block for like basically 5 years in a row.
I literally I had to tell him I don't want him. Like, no, I'm good.
You know what? I kind of like the bullpen. It's also hilarious that they have 5 lefties in their pen. That is by far the most lefties we've seen in a bullpen.
I worry that the
starting pitching is
worse than what it's been. And it's been kind of average. Okay, it's been like he's gotten the most out of guys that like shit.
Well,
like
I think it's all he cares about is home runs against, right?
Yeah, right. No, but I'm just saying is that now, like, your number one is somebody named
Parker Fafford.
When you got from the Hops, right? Right,
yeah, the starting pitching is, unironically, I think it's better than it was last year, and it's still really bad.
I kind of like Gardner. I admit he's been pretty good. Now the thing on the bullpen is that they're going to walk a ton of guys.
I know. I was going to say that they have a lot of low control guys, right?
And I told D-Rich this. I go, in the playoffs, when these guys come in and they walk the bases loaded, don't be mad.
Yeah, that's actually amazing. He has one reliever with 60 control, and then it goes 35, 45, 40, 40, 35, 50. Like,
yeah.
This team is going to walk a lot of guys. No doubt.
They either are going to strike out the side or they're going to walk in 6 runs.
I don't think. Well, they do have high stuff guys, actually. That is true. Yeah. But they mostly went for the home runs against, so they're just going to walk the 2 guys and then give a fucking bloop singles or something.
I'm just saying, I don't mind because I love the high stuff guys. I care about the walks if you're striking it way out. Yeah. But I worry.
Sometimes it's not worth it, though.
You know, but if you have, like, especially in the playoffs, seeing the bullpen implosion.
Yeah. Yep, that's true.
And so I don't think the bullpen is strong. I think on paper it looks good. I think in reality, like, you're going to be prone to some implosions.
You might actually be on the side. Yeah, it's a very volatile bullpen, right? Like, you could get to strike out the side or walk the bases loaded.
Yeah,
and I mean, that's extreme, but all right. Yeah, they're gonna out hit everybody else. This is the best lineup, I think, for sure.
You know,
there's no holes
over the Giants. Over the Giants?
Yeah. Well, I think a little bit. There's no holes. Like, the Giants still have some, like, shitters in the bottom 2 hitters.
Well, okay, hold it. There's no holes in this lineup. Look at playing center field.
Yeah, but this guy's still gonna hit fucking 15 home runs.
He's hurt. He gets hurt. Caleb Rutter.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, that's. There's got to be there's got to be somebody else. Yeah, that guy cannot be your everyday center fielder.
I know.
Okay, there is. I take it back. There is a hole in this lineup for sure. What the fuck?
No, I don't think the shortstop is going to hit enough. Defensively, he's great.
I think 50 power in Atlanta, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy pops off and hits 20 dingers, man. You got to remember their ballpark is like homer friendly now, real homer friendly. So, I don't like Tommy Kelly, their DH. I think that's actually worse. But everybody else on their team is alright.
Like, I think there's upgrades on Lewis Tripp and Rutter.
Yeah, Lewis Tripp is alright.
Tommy Kelly. Like, I think he's just got dudes there, and he's
DH is on the IL. Oh, they have Celestine on the IL. Okay, I mean Regis Celestine is. Yeah. I don't like this guy.
That's just another dude, right?
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do like San Francisco's lineup better, but I think you're underestimating how much of a get Henrik Len is for this lineup. Plus Pan Siena. Pan Siena is going to fucking have a good year. The most underrated player in the league. Nobody talks about this guy. He's hit 40 home runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seasons in a row. Yeah, I'm counting the one where he hit 39. 7 seasons in a row of 40 home runs. That's a lot of homers in a lot of seasons in a row, bro.
Right.
Okay, and now he has Len behind him?
What Len are we getting? if you're
Plus,
projecting
they still have Ike
it's
or
a different
Mesa who
story.
could randomly pop off. Like, this is a good lineup, man. Clearly, Caleb Rudder is a crime against humanity to have in your lineup, and I'm pretty sure Dierich will address that ASAP. At least I fucking hope so. But the starting pitching is probably going to be on like 18 batters face limit, and you hope the bullpen doesn't walk a bunch of guys, and you fucking win games 8-6. That's my take.
I have, and this isn't I'm not trying to shit on the Braves. I have concern about the pitching, and there's no high end guy in rotation.
Oh, I do not disagree. The starting pitching this is probably the worst 1-5 we've seen, other than like full rebuilding teams.
Okay, let's just do a comparison. So let's go to the Pirates, whose rotation is very mid, right? We're
you can't compare. But you're comparing apples to oranges. Pirates are a team coming out of a full hard rebuild. This is a team who's won 86 games in a row.
But the lineup fucks, right? It's going to fuck you up. So it can survive
Pittsburgh?
Bad pitching. I don't know if the Braves can survive bad pitching. That's my point.
Maybe.
Is that Pirates lineup will fuck you up, and they have. They've proven that they will. This lineup is not the Pirates lineup. Okay.
Yeah, but bro, they're gonna get to hit against Houston and Oakland. Like, there's one good pitcher between those two teams. So
right.
I don't know. We have different takes. We could argue all night. I don't want to spend that much more time. We spent like 15 minutes on this team. It's probably gonna miss the playoffs by 2 games anyway. So
I think it's a 500 team.
500 team. Well, Dierich thinks they're better, and they won 87 last year.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna take the under on 87 too, but I don't think I think they're slightly better.
Yeah.
Houston next. This
is a hard rebuild.
It should be. They have tradable guys, but they're not trading them, like Eakins, Tashenko. I think he's hurt, right? No, he's not hurt. Where is he in the lineup? Am I blind? Oh yeah, I'm blind as fuck. He's DHing. Okay. They have young tradable guys, but yeah, the prospects are looking. Well, I mean the prospects of the team, not the actual prospects in the system, because he's got nothing in the system. He's got a few young guys
Ryan,
that.
Did you know what stopped the trade of Cooper to Miami?
No.
It was Sterling. It was a 3-team deal. It was to my knowledge. I was told there had to be a deal for Brandon Love, and Sterling goes because.
Well, Sterling told me, I talked to him this last. Like, he said his work was really crazy the last few months.
No, I'm not faulting him. I'm not saying he was being a dick about it. But from what I understand, like they couldn't get the part of the trade done. That's what held up the trade, because Arizona Ryan, needed another starter.
So who was going to get Brandon Love? Because they got lucky.
Arizona.
Because Brandon Love ain't it, man.
Well,
he's 26. His last 2 full seasons. Hold on. His last 2 full seasons in the sky, he's pitched 120 innings and been good for just shy of 3 WAR. I don't think that's a guy that you.
From what I understood, that's what held the trade.
That's funny.
They couldn't get Sterling to agree to move Love, so.
I don't think Love is that great, just based on his numbers.
I was surprised that Love was kind of what hung up the trade.
But my question is, okay, he had shoulder inflammation. Like, what the fuck? Okay, shoulder inflammation took him out for like half the season, or 2 months in this season, 2 months in that season. So maybe I'm being a little harsh then, actually. Maybe he's not that bad.
My point in telling that story was that Brandon Love should not be on this team. Like. Oh
yeah, no, I'm with you.
Needs to fucking put him on the block and get whatever.
Everybody should go. Like Eakins is a lifer, but should have been traded like 3 seasons ago when it was clear that the team was on the decline. Brinkley is worth Lord knows what.
Work is work, but this team's going nowhere in the NL.
Yep.
this team was going nowhere in the AL before the. This should be build or excuse me, an easy sell. Love, Simmons, and maybe Erlbeck, Elkins, Brinkley, even though he's injured. Hey, Ryan McNish is on this.
Yeah, this is like a 50-50 team. Like, there's some pretty good players, and there is some pretty fucking bad players on this team, man.
Yeah.
So I would like to see the nuke as well, but it's easier to manage a rebuilding team, right? You just make sure they're at the right level and all that. So
I mean, if you're Little E, why haven't you called on Brandon Love? Like,
maybe people have, and Sterling's just been too busy. I don't know. So
he's going into ARB at 26. That's
John Simmons is a good-looking pitcher. Okay,
yeah,
I mean, it gets real rough after that, though.
No, like John Simmons,
Aiden Ambrosino.
Like, if I maybe I'll inquire about a couple of these guys, but I'm just because I'm. Yeah, these guys, like, you can get guys are looking for pitching. Like Pittsburgh needs a starter bad. Like, and Pittsburgh has the farm to do it. Like,
you just signed Tony Brinkley to a long-term deal.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know, man. It's like you hit the nail on the head at the very first sentence. It's just directionless, right? So, it's hard to grade a team like this because you don't know. Like, Sterling could, like, batten down and sell everything tomorrow, or he could try to make a few trades to fill some holes in this division. Maybe he's got an outside shot, but.
And I'm not mad at him if work is getting in the way. Like, real life comes first. Yep. But he posts his guys on the trade block all the time. Like, he does the best blocks.
He's actually very active on the trade blocks. Yeah, he posts pictures.
You can see exactly how good or bad the guys are. Yep. But, like the guys he has left, like, you're running out of time to Elkin. Mm-hmm. He's just about going to be untradeable soon because he's not what he used to. God, he's.
All right, well, let's finish off this podcast with the Oakland Athletics, who still have Rafael Cantu on their team, which is very surprising to me, but kind of not.
They went 5-1. Wow, that's a bit of a shot.
The first fucking week.
Hey,
how do you do this every time?
No, I'm just like that.
I know. I'm surprised that 5-1 too. Actually, I know. Me too. I saw that and I was like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, it's the first week. So,
but I will say this: if he doesn't move Cantu now, I'm perfectly okay with it because he took the college pitcher 1-1. That college pitcher is likely up in a year and a half, like this half year, and then another year in the minors. Now you've paired Cantu and the 1-1.
One college pitcher does not fill in the holes in this team.
No, but you start building the rotation. The rotation's like the hardest thing to fucking build, right?
I guess I should agree with that. Considering how bad mine is, I should agree with that.
No, but I'm just saying, because we praise like Zach is building a strong rotation. Fresno's built a strong rotation. You can see this happening now, and he's got a lot of work to do. I'm not saying, it's smooth sailing. He's got a lot of work to do. But
he's got some good young players on this team, too.
Yeah. So
the thing is, I hate that they're up so early, and with no surrounding help. But what do you do? Like, I
don't, man. I mean, I would have waited on Wilkinson.
Like Clifford Wise has started the year in the sky, which I'm not
these guys are 22. Like, as an example, not to get out of Tigers talk, my guys are 22 and they're staying down.
Yep. Let them cook, baby. Let them cook a little bit.
Yeah, I would have.
Let them add some spice in Double-A, baby.
But
the bullpen is bad.
is that there's
Very
actual, real talent offensively. So I don't
maybe the
hate
bullpen
this
isn't
team.
that bad. They're
I
better
don't-
than I thought they were gonna look, but I just the holes are
no, they're
gaping.
massive holes.
Yeah.
But there's real major league talent on this now.
There
with
is,
this
yeah.
one.
There's actually like
And-
at least 4 or 5 like pretty good players. Well, there's 3 or 4 pretty good players, and then there's Cantu, who's fucking insane.
Yeah. So
I'm just sad that like Andy the team looked so fucking good like 4 years ago. Yeah, they won 88 games in 58, and like Cantu was what 24 at the time or something. And I was like,
He was a
man,
young
they're
guy,
gonna
yeah.
fucking build around this guy, and they're gonna be fucking pretty good. And it's just been downhill. Like they won 84, and then they just fell off a cliff and won fucking 59 first year of the D draft
well, and,
in
well,
probably
I mean,
the
he
second worst
traded-
division. So
Well,
like,
he
what the
made
fuck
a-
happened?
well, I'll tell you what happened. He made about 3 or 4 really awful trades.
Okay.
He traded first round picks for a bunch of guys.
Right,
who
the
sucked.
Gantenbein deal, and
Yeah.
okay, I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah. So he
Tough,
look,
man.
we could. He made some bad deals.
I guess at
Now
least he
he's
went
paying
for
for
it,
it,
right?
but-
He tried to deal for guys and was just rotting. So
he made the attempt at winning, and it failed off like miserably.
yeah, unfortunately,
There's
he's
real
failed.
talent on this team. It's up early, which I don't like, but
Agreed.
when you start pairing that 1-1 and Cantu pitchers,
Bro, you and
Like, I
one
don't-
once. Dude, did not guarantee. Look what happened to Yupper last year. I mean, you just cannot talk about any. To me, you cannot talk about any spec who is under fucking 40 overall above future plans. You just don't know.
College pitcher.
Wait, who did he pick?
who is-
He picked Voigtgelin or so whatever, right?
Right.
Okay,
and
yeah,
he's
that
already
guy's
halfway down.
this guy's pretty fucking good actually. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so I win again as usual.
Okay, bro.
I'm
Are we
right.
keeping score?
Yes, we are. I'm gonna hold receipts.
You
I'm
better.
gonna keep receipts. I'm
Yeah,
just
this
saying,
is just like I don't know what to do with this team, man. I just
no,
God,
but I think when that pitcher comes up and you pair him with some of the other guys, maybe you have something, but it's going to take more work. It's just
man,
it's not going to be.
dude.
There's-
To live in a world where
there's-
you live, where a 2-man rotation can get the job done, it must be fucking.
I said
nice,
it
dude.
takes a lot of work. I said this is not a finished product, but you at least have something to
Yeah.
try and build around.
I guess
you
Cantu's
try
only
to-
27. I thought Cantu was like
Yeah.
29 or something, but he's only 27, which is really crazy.
You at least
Considering this
have
is
something here if you're going to do something. So, or
all
you
right.
move Cantu and you blow it all up. I don't know.
We are literally reaching the 4-hour mark, which is perfect. I'm gonna piss my pants because I haven't consumed too many alcoholic beverages.
Okay, so
you win
wanna
again.
Do our playoff teams?
Yeah, we'll do the top 8. I'll go. No, you go first this time, motherfucker.
Miami, Arizona, Las Vegas. Who wins this fucking division? I'll go the Giants. That's 4, right?
Mhm.
How can I not take Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah, you didn't pick anybody from the Rivera yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to get. That's a
Go ahead. Give him the handy. It's all right.
well. You go.
I'm picking them
Jays,
too, by the way.
Jays, Pittsburgh, and the Yankees, right? So that gets to be the 7.
Yeah.
Who gets? Do I go Cubs? Do I go 4 from my division? Because I honestly, I don't know. I don't think the Braves get it. Reds get it. I don't. Milwaukee has issues. I'm gonna go Cubs. I think the Cubs. Are,
All right. I'm going to go Blue Jays, Pirates, Falcons, Marlins, D-backs, Knights, and Giants and Reds. I think the Yankees are not going to make it because
you shit on me.
I think the new guy is going to blow it up.
You shit on me for saying they look mid. You don't even pick them for the playoffs?
Only because I think the new guy's going to nuke them.
Holy receipts, Batman. Oh,
if the new
boy.
guy holds pat, though, yeah, they're in for sure. And I'd probably take out. I'd probably take out. You know what? I'll take out the Giants, and I think the Reds win Torres. That's my dark horse pick. The Reds will win the Torres division this year. That's my hot take.
Okay. No, I mean, like honestly, like the A seed is really fucking tough because I think the Cubs have the best. I think the Cubs have the best team on paper. All the other teams.
If I had to pick the 8 best teams, it'd be 4 from the Rivera, 4 from the Sparrow. Like a Torres team wouldn't even make it in, right? But due to the nature of our setup, somebody has to make it in. So, all right, buddy.
Yeah, I think the Brewers and the Reds and the Braves just don't stack up with the Cubs roster. So, I think they get in, but it's close.
We shall see. All right. I was gonna say I don't have any final closing thoughts except for I'm gonna pee my pants. So
okay, no, I'm good.
No. Do you have any final thoughts? No, it's not that bad. You have time.
Like to welcome
Jeremy
to the league. Hopefully you've enjoyed this pod. We do a pre pod every year. We do a champions pod for a time winner. Sometimes we'll do a trade deadline pod, but that was kind of a Jacob thing. And so I will say this. Some of the things that have been said and respect each other. Can we not use slurs that maybe
please guys.
I'm not trying to be, Mr. I have a mouth on.
Still, there's a line not to cross. It's fucking cringe, man. Like
we can bust each other balls and we can talk shit and have fun. Can we have a little bit of respect for each other as people? We're all different. We all have different lives. Let's just have a general respect. I think Jacob at times, and I feel like as a league, and I said this to Ryan, can we just be better as a league towards each other? I generally get along with everybody.
Yeah, I love the shitting on teams, but it's
in general chat is fun, but in DMs, like me, I fuse with general chat, but in DMs, we're all friends, and let's just have a little bit level of.
It's fine to shit on teams, and it's even okay to shit on the GMs, but don't shit on the person.
Right, that's what I'm. Yes. Like,
that's all
let's shit on Zach, but let's not sit as Zach as a.
Yeah, like Zach the boneheaded GM. Yeah, fucking take it out on him. But Zach, the guy who I don't know what he does for a job, but he's got a future wife and don't go there, right? So.
Yeah, no, but that's like the running joke. It's fun.
Yeah, the mall. Yeah, the cell phones.
Again,
all right, guys.
Welcome to the league.
Welcome to the big show, motherfucker.
Yeah, the big show.
Welcome to the big leagues.
You'll learn that this league is like you've never seen.
You'll have fun. It seems like he's fitting in pretty good already. Yeah, so I like him.
Yeah. Also, here come the Tigers. Boop.
Yeah, here come the Tigers to clean your toilet. Bye, guys.